Hey, I'm back. So I wasn't able to react to yesterday's conferences. And so I will be here today doing that very exact thing. Um, however, I gotta fix one thing really quick that I forgot to do because on Twitch it says I'm playing Minecraft, and that's not true. Hopefully I remember the password. That's not right. Then it's not it either. It's what is it? Oh, I know. Okay. The good thing is I can bring up Chrome and you guys can't see it. Yeah, since I wasn't able to react to the conference yesterday, I figured I'd come on today and check it out. I was very few things were spoiled for me, so I have no idea 90% of the stuff that's in store. So, oh my gosh, Twitch, where are you? There we go. So the good thing is, a lot of the reactions will be genuine outside of like one or two. All right, now I gotta quit Chrome. Now you might be asking why don't I use Chrome in the first place? It's because it tends to crash my computer while I'm streaming. So, gotta change the Minecraft. Don't know why it says Minecraft, but change it to something like podcast probably. There we go. Make sure it works, doing that refresh there. This is why I don't always like Twitch, because it tends to be like, oh, look at us, it's not gonna update. There's only one way to find out to see if that worked. Twitch, because this stage, I'm in a place I've never been. I'm dying to meet you here. All right. We're good. We're live. We're hot. I gotta do a couple more things. Man, I was not ready. I shouldn't have started streaming until I was ready. All right, that looks good. Sorry, I gotta get DLive chat ready in case someone wants to talk to me over there, and I also gotta get all the other chats ready, for when I'm ready. Skipped frames detected. There we go. We are ready. Freddy. All right, so here we go. Yeah, here we go. Sorry about that. I'm just checking to make sure everything looks good before I move on up. All right, so here we go. The Xbox conference briefing. So just for being completely transparent, for completely transparent reasons, I am aware, I believe the Phantasy Star Online 2 was announced during this conference, so I'm aware of that. I am aware of the Halo trailer. I haven't seen it, but I'm aware of it. I know the release date was for holiday of 2020, along with the release date of the new console. I don't know if the new console has a name, though. I did see that release date and that Halo would be a launch game for it. So outside of those two things, I have no idea what's in store. So here we go. Here we go. I'm pretty excited to see what's in store. You know, Phil Spencer does a really good job, has done a really good job since he took over. And the reason we're starting with Xbox because it was the first one yesterday, and since I didn't get a chance to see it or even react to it, and we're gonna start with, I'll be doing this pretty much all day today, so stay tuned. (2019) I feel like this is, oh man, we're already starting off with trailers. Nothing on the stage here. Forza, Halo 5. I don't know what that is. That looks cool. Oh, it's Battletoads, Gears, Minecraft. I gotta play that. I own it. I own that as well and haven't played it. I gotta play that more. I have played it. I just need to play more of Sea of Thieves. I've played plenty of Forza. Pretty cool intro. All right, get everyone hyped. Oh my, we're starting off with a trailer. Outer Worlds? This has got to be Outer Worlds. It does look cool. It definitely gives me like a Fallout feel if it was in outer space, which is not a bad thing whatsoever. It definitely has a Fallout 3 New Vegas feel to it with that. Aw, you killed him. That's what I say. We are allowed to travel, right? And I thought so. Obsidian, man. I'm just happy to be able to maybe possibly play an Obsidian game. He shrunk him. October? That's not that far away. Bring it on. What you got for us?
At E3 2018, we announced that Ninja
Oh, Ninja Theory. What do they have in store?
given us an incredible boost in achieving the creative ambition of our teams. We've started work on a number of new games at the studio, and in the near future, we'll be sharing details on all of these projects. When we joined Xbox Game
That
Studios,
screen was distracting off to the right there. To having what he's saying subtitled.
and we're
It's just kind of weird.
absolutely free to share this with you.
As creative director, I'm stoked to be here to share a new game with you guys.
What is it?
My gaming passions, third-person action combat, and competitive team multiplayer. Our technical alpha's kicking off in just a couple of weeks.
We're getting a multiplayer game from Ninja Theory?
And tell us what you think. Or if you're here at E3, come and join us for a game. I really hope you guys like it. Check it out. This is Bleeding Edge.
World's premiere. Still going with that VGA vibe. Man, this is vastly different from Hellblade. Hellblade had a very like dark, gritty, gray scale feel to it. This is the exact opposite. 4v4. You know, if you're gonna make something team based, I do prefer like 4v4 over like 3v3. So is it like a straight up like if Smash Brothers was 4v4 kind of thing? Bleeding Edge, June 27th. That's just a couple weeks away. It would be interesting. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we'll see. I wasn't sure if I was allowed to. I can turn it up. I mean, it's not a big deal. I didn't want to be like copyright struck or anything like that, so I can definitely turn it up. It's not a big deal. But I mean, I am getting some volume levels on it, so it's not crazy. And I thought I'd know of CTC Clover. Like I said, I'm starting with Xbox only because I didn't get a chance to see it yesterday. So the only thing they've really shown off is Outer Wilds or Outer Worlds. Sorry, man, whose idea was it to name two games the same like that? I don't know what this is. Ori. That was Outer Worlds before from Obsidian. Oh, I'm sorry. Now that was Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge from Ninja Theory before, because it's a multiplayer game. This looks incredible. I'm glad everything's getting. Yes! Please tell me there's a release date. Please tell me there's a release date. Oh my gosh, I just got chills. Oh my gosh, yes, Jordan, I've seen the new Star Wars stuff. I reacted to that on Saturday, and then re-released an episode of me and Donovan reacting to it. So, yes, I'm excited for Star Wars. That's old news right now. What is this? What is this? Mojang? What the heck is this? I mean, obviously it's Minecraft, but what? Is it a Minecraft RPG? Or a dungeon crawler? I am so confused right now. I didn't know this was a thing. I'm surprised this didn't get spoiled for me. This is a dungeon crawler, a Minecraft dungeon crawler. What the crap? I'm not complaining, but is this something I didn't know I needed in my life? See, the problem isn't, oh, Carrington, are you gonna buy this? Yes, I'm going to buy this. The problem is, will my friends get in on it with me? That's the question. Oh my gosh. Let's gotta wait till next year? Are you serious? Local and online now. That's a nice little... The local part is what I'm excited for. Even though I don't have very... did it just say Xbox? Because if it's coming for Switch, it would be a lot easier to do that locally than on an Xbox. Even though Xbox supports 4 controllers. Who has 4 controllers on Xbox anymore? Caleb might get that. Which I am doing Minecraft Monday today, later tonight, as normal. Phil Spencer is the man. Say what you want about Microsoft not having a whole bunch of exclusives or anything, but Phil Spencer has done an incredible job turning around the brand after the nightmare E3 conference that happened right before he got hired. They did announce 4K Minecraft, so 8K Minecraft is around the corner. I'm gonna turn down the video's audio just a little bit. Thank you guys for joining me. I know it's this wasn't like announced or anything, but just I wanted to be able to watch it, you know? I haven't seen any of this stuff yet. And Jordan, I know you haven't either, because I was with you yesterday. Lemonade. I really have no idea what the policies are on how on the volume of the video. Because I know like the bigger outlets did it. You know, if I get caught, I'll get caught. But I have a feeling it'll only be probably Twitch. I haven't heard of anyone getting in trouble on DLive. Not yet. All right. If you're not worried about Jordan, neither am I. Everywhere. On Twitch, Mixer, and DLive. Thank Restream for being right on top of things and making DLive available as quickly as they did. Alright. Then I'm not worried about it then. Okay, that's fair. That is totally fair. My team and I are single-minded in our resolve to bring everyone the games they want, to connect everyone. Yeah, I know Etika does this kind of stuff. I know Etika will be probably be streaming tomorrow just for the Nintendo conference, which I'll be at work during Nintendo's thing, but I will still stay away from spoilers so you get my live reactions, and I will be streaming it tomorrow when I get home from work. I don't know if I'm going to do... Because I know Square and Ubisoft are today. I don't know if I'll be able to react to those today. Gaming is for you. This is why we scour the world for your next new games. This today is the largest showcase of games on any stage, anywhere this year. I know Phil Spencer... I know, like, as far as, like, Xbox One is concerned, we're at the end of it. But he's doing a good job of just being able to not just look 2-3 months from now, but I wouldn't be surprised if Phil Spencer is looking at things 5 to 10 years from now, even after he's long gone. He's just talking about Xbox and the brand and the fans and games and like that. Nothing important at the moment.
Showcasing all of these games over the show, we'll also announce what's next at Xbox Game Studios. Sharing our expansive plans for streaming, and of course,
Kind of. Let me pause it real quick. So these are the things that have been spoiled for me because you guys weren't here like right when I first started streaming. So this is what I know of ahead of time. I know I'm aware of the Halo trailer, haven't seen it. I know of the Halo release date, the next Xbox release date, because I saw those. The Phantasy Star Online 2 announcement, I don't know if it was doing Microsoft's thing or not, but I know about it and I've seen it. And I'm also aware of Keanu Reeves being in Cyberpunk. I don't know if it's during this stream or not, but I am aware of it as well. So yeah, outside of those, maybe 3 or 4 things, I know nothing. Like that Minecraft Dungeons, had no idea. So these are just, so a lot of most of the reactions will be very genuine because I was able to stay away, for the most part, stay away from the spoilers.
thank you for joining us today. Let's jump in.
Let's just jump into it. So, Star Wars? I had no idea we were getting more Star Wars footage. Oh my gosh. If this is the Star Wars footage you were talking about, Jordan, I have no idea this is, I had no idea this is here. Woo!
You're on Jedi business. Not all.
I'm so pumped for this game. I am so hyped. I heard a lot of naysayers after Saturday. They're trash to me. They're garbage. This game looks epic.
We have to stop them. That's the plan. The Jedi are not yet lost.
I might. So I'm definitely gonna. I don't know if I'll pre-order it or not, but I think I am. Oh, I just got chills after that ATST.
Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
Oh, I just got chills. Oh my gosh, that looks incredible. World premiere. I have no idea what this is.
Peter Shannon, 911 went missing on Saturday.
Very funny. CTC Clover.
Approaching the Black Hills Forest.
Okay, Bullet. Let's find this kid. Wait up, Bullet. Bullet!
I don't think this is Slenderman or Last of Us, because Last of Us is Sony exclusive. I don't know what I'm looking at. I genuinely have no idea what I'm looking at. I don't know how I feel about it either. Cause I hate horror movies, but horror games do intrigue me. Blair Witch? What? They're getting a game? Oh my gosh, here we go! CG Product Red, that's all I need. We all know what this is. I don't even have to guess or speculate. We all know what this is. I have not seen this trailer, by the way. I have not seen this trailer. Just for you, Jordan.
V, my man, you made it. You blowing up all over the news. Are you alone?
I just want the money.
You got the chip? All right, start her up, Bug. Why don't you go to the bathroom, wash up? We gonna be with you in a minute.
What?
Oh, come on, man. Your neck, it's a mess.
While hotel security has yet to comment, we do know the suspect seems to have...
I know this is a trailer, but this is gotta be like part of the story. Like, I wonder if this is how the game begins. It looks like a heat sink.
Initiating combat mode.
Go!
Destination confirmed.
That's what I'm talking about! Alright, in and out! We're rich! Oh, we are going to the major leagues, Jackie!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jackie's not going home.
No. Okay, get to a clinic now.
Mr. Wells' condition is critical.
Go!
Immediate medical
It's gonna
help
be okay.
is required.
Just hold on. Hey, just think about all the good that we're gonna have, huh?
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. See, there you go, Jordan. That's why he was all bloody.
Just take the chip decks.
Every corporal cop in this city's gonna be blasting down these doors after what you and your psycho friend did.
I was just thinking the
didn't need
same
all
thing,
this
Jordan. The animation of this trailer is insane. Good night. This trailer is insane. Oh, chills, chills. What a reveal! Oh my gosh! Even though I knew about it. No, don't say he's there. Don't say he's there.
Please welcome Keanu Reeves.
He showed up to the conference. Are you serious?
How's it going?
I think that is perfectly fair charge, but at the same time, that's okay, you know? With his longer hair, you know, you can't really see him as Neo.
All right.
I'm just saying.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Dude is such a legend.
All right.
Legend.
I gotta talk to you about something. We gotta talk to you about something. CD Projekt Red. Cyberpunk 2077. All right. A while back, the guys from CD Projekt Red approached me and asked me to be a part of their new project, Cyberpunk 2077.
So here's the crazy thing about this game too, right? It doesn't need Keanu Reeves, but the fact that it has Keanu Reeves just went from, up here to through the roof, literally.
Customize your character through in-game choices. And it's not something I knew before, but I was excited by. And I'm always drawn to fascinating stories.
Which, by the way, speaking of Bill and Ted, Bill and Ted 3 is being made.
Is set in a metropolis of the future, where body modification has become an obsession. You play as an outlaw, an enhanced mercenary working in
Can we say this is probably one of the few personalities at an E3 conference that so far doesn't seem cringy?
Okay, but let me tell you, the feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is really going to be breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
He's going off script, which is good, because the teleprompter is going fast.
So tell me, do you guys want to know when there's the release date?
Oh gosh, a release date was announced?
All right. Then check this out. Ready now?
Holy crap. More footage. Even this looks amazing, and this is gameplay footage. Oh!
Few have gone through to the other side.
Let's do this.
$2020? Really? Ah, gosh, we've already been waiting forever.
World premiere.
World premiere. If I was making some sort of drinking game and I had to drink every time there was world premiere, I would be trashed already. I could see that. But what is this? The art is fantastic. I know I'll be getting this, probably be playing it, and I have a feeling we'll be reviewing it. This looks, indie-like. Oh gosh, no. Spiritfarer? They didn't say which studio was making that either. Ah! Oh my gosh, it's Battletoads. Oh. And there's a... So is this a new one or is this a remake? Isn't it weird that now couch co-op has to be a marketing thing? I mean, I get it, but at the same time, it's just kind of weird to see. So I mean, I've played Battletoads, but I didn't grow up with it, Zach. So I can understand like the hype behind it at the same time, because it's a really good Rare game. What is this? I'm lost. Like, really, what is this? Not Game Pass. It didn't say Game Pass, so whatever this is, maybe it's not exclusive. This is very unique. Like, I'm intrigued. Is this like a D&D kind of thing? RPG time. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Although there are very little things I'm not intrigued by. This is supposed to be indie montage. Battle Simulator's coming to Xbox? I know, if you missed that, we're about to find out. That looks interesting. There it is! There it is! We're aware of Crosscode. So, but a lot of this stuff is new that I've never seen before. Riverbond looks great. Huh. Felix the Reaper, gotta get it. What? I'm aware of Secret Neighbor, and Kyle is too. He is not happy. It's a good thing I have Xbox Game Pass. Ayo! I think you mean Hearthstone 2.0, Jordan? Because that's what that was.
Please welcome Head of Xbox Partnerships, Sarah Bond.
All the ID at Xbox games you just saw will premiere on Xbox Game Pass day one.
But I have Xbox Game Pass, so what are they talking about day one?
At Xbox,
because it's a thing.
Our passion is to help
like,
you find and
the
play
day
the games
they
that you love.
Came out?
Through creation, curation, and discovery. The ultimate expression of that passion is Xbox Game Pass. My team travels the globe, seeking out fan favorites and hidden gems, and crafts partnerships with their creators so that you can discover your next favorite game. Mind-blowing experiences, epic adventures, and iconic characters, all for you to explore. It has been awesome to see the record-breaking success developers have had
what
in
was that
Xbox
time loop game?
Pass, introducing their games to new players and creating lifelong fans. Since launch, we have tripled the number of partners in Game Pass, adding more games from more genres. Platformers, RPG, adventure, sports, puzzles, and more every single month. And of course, every Xbox Game Studios title you see today.
She's definitely not used to the stage charge.
Day one.
Not the way Phil Spencer is.
We are thrilled to announce new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass on console today, including Batman Arkham Knight, Metro Exodus, Hollow Knight, and Borderlands The Handsome Collection.
Holy crap. Those are like 4 huge titles. Remember when Xbox Game Pass first came out, it was a bunch of like, you know, titles that nobody really wanted, and now everyone's getting on board with Xbox Game Pass. I don't know how they're doing it over there.
And we know for many of you that means PC. That is why last month we announced Xbox Game Pass for PC.
Yeah, for real. Like back then, there were like no games on Xbox Game Pass except for like Rocket League. Now they're having AAA titles, which is insane.
Begins.
And not just first-party AAA games. We're talking AAA games.
PC players can discover their next favorite game with Xbox Game Pass. We have curated over 100 games just for PC, including favorites like Imperator Rome and Football Manager 2019.
Yay? I don't know those games very well. I mean, I'm aware of them, but I don't
for the
like.
first time on
I don't
PC,
play them.
Starting with Halo Reach, the entire
Oh my gosh!
Master
Yes.
Chief collection.
Oh my gosh! Please tell me we get a release date for Halo Reach, because I need it in my life right now.
Woo! We are thrilled.
Oh,
to
there
share
goes
that
the one
Xbox
guy from
Game
earlier.
Pass for PC launches in open beta today.
What? Open beta?
Whenever you're ready.
I wonder what games are on PC then. See, Forza's already on PC though. Halo Reach is such a good game. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I loved it. Halo Reach is my first Halo game. By August, that's really quick. So I wonder, since I already have Game Pass, would that be separate
Xbox
for
Game
PC?
Pass for PC is here now. Try it out by downloading the all-new Xbox app on Windows.
I should probably do that.
If you want it all, we have created a membership just for you. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
Why are you clapping for that? You don't even know what it is. It's just a it's just a
You
word.
get everything. Xbox Game Pass for console with over 100 great games.
Okay.
Xbox Live Gold, an unrivaled gaming community. And now, Xbox Game Pass for PC at no additional charge.
Wow. $15 is a steal for those 3 things.
And because it's E3, everyone can jump in and play today for $1.
What? Don't tell me I missed out on it yesterday just because I wasn't
Now
available.
Go discover your next favorite game.
World premiere.
Take a shot. No, I'm just kidding. World premiere. Real-time 4K. What? Are you Halo? I have a feeling you're Halo. There's no reason why Xbox would dedicate something like this. Oh gosh, that's gorgeous. This is not Halo. What are you? I just got chills. Is this the new flight sim? I realize most people in the world... Hey, what's up, Parker? I realize most people in the world would not be excited for a flight sim, but good God. And I get to play with my Xbox Game Pass, yo. Oh, this is definitely Flight Simulator. It's the only game that would be like this. I wasn't aware you are a programmer, Parker. And Xbox One. What? What? The Flight Sim franchise is usually a PC only thing, so the fact that it's on Xbox is a huge deal.
Do you remember a time when armies were built and powerful cities collapsed?
This must be that Rome game that was they were talking about earlier.
The smallest of choices echoed through the pages of history. It was an age of empires.
Oh boy, was I wrong. I remember signing up for the beta for this remake, and I never got in. Man, this looks amazing. An all-new campaign? Wow. Wow.
Razors? I see you at a donkey's age. Welcome to beautiful Colorado. Home to the Purple Mountains Master G of the Rockies. Hike through colorful canyons. Get up close and personal with a wild and woolly Wildite. Sample home-cooked delicacies. Eat where the locals eat. Visit Colorado Springs. There's so much to see and do in this post-apocalyptic
So it's turn-based?
Meet new people. Make new friends. Colorado has colorful characters and friendly faces.
Post-apocalyptic turn-based strategy game?
See our beautiful airport. And don't forget to pick yourself up a nifty souvenir. So don't be shy. Colorado's waiting for you. First round's on me. First round's on you.
Wasteland 3. I had no idea that was. Maybe I forgot it was coming because it didn't say world premiere.
Please welcome head of Xbox Game Studios, Matt Booty.
I mean, I feel so bad for his last name. He probably still gets made fun of.
Games are at the heart of our mission. Over the last year, we added 7
And he's married,
new
so
game development studios to
his
Xbox.
spouse also, his last name's also Booty. Just out there recreating
to see
booties.
Some of these studios
Getting that
already
booty.
sharing new games on our E3
I'm sorry.
stage, and there's more to come. I have the privilege of working with some of the best
I'm still 10 years
studios
old.
around the
I'm
globe.
sorry.
And for me, great studios are about people, teams, and ideas. Our success comes down to one thing.
You should be,
creating
Parker.
great
You should
games
be.
that players love. And great games come from great developers. That's why I'm honored today to announce that joining Xbox Studios is Double Fine Productions.
How? How? They're just gathering people left and right.
Double Fine has been a beacon of creativity and spirit in game development for almost 20 years with classic games like Psychonauts, Brutal Legend, and Broken Age. I'm looking forward to Double Fine joining Xbox and seeing what we create together.
Brutal
Please
Legend is
join
actually
me in
is
welcoming
pretty
the
underrated.
founder and
Repetitive, but
president
underrated.
Of Double Fine Productions, Tim Schafer.
Tim Schafer's coming on stage. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, he knows he's a legend. Look at that entrance. He knows he's a legend.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Matt. We are so excited to be joining Xbox Game Studios, and I'm here to personally reassure you, Matt. I don't know what you've heard, but I'm a team player. Whatever you need from Double Fine, we'll make for you. Halo stuff, Forza stuff, Excel stuff, whatever you want, we are there. Yeah.
Tim, we just want you to make great games.
Oh, that's such a relief because I was totally lying. In that case, we brought a brand new trailer for Psychonauts 2. Take a look if you dare.
I've played the first one. Unfortunately, I haven't finished it, but I did like it. The humor is really good.
My name is Raz, and today is my first official day on the job. We're on a mission.
Rasputin?
Who is that voice actor? Because he sounds like Beast Boy from Teen Titans.
Mia, the mission is falling apart. We've lost control of Roboto.
I put the old egg in the box and the basket in the basket. No, I won't tell. I won't tell anyone. I promise. No, please.
Xbox and PC release for Psychonauts 2. I wonder if they're gonna re-release the first one.
World premiere.
Take a shot. World premiere. Star Wars. Not coming at Game Pass. Wait, all 9 films? Holy crap! Yeah, you gotta release it after the new movie. If it's all 9 films. Wow, now that's incredible. I just got chills. Already, the look of it is where you need, where you want it to be. Man, this game looks gorgeous. Man, the Goku Frieza fight is one of the best animated things in just animation history. It's so well animated, and it's so iconic. Wow.
World premiere.
World premiere. I'm sorry, that's a dude. World premiere. Annapurna. They're killing it in the indie scene right now. Even though, yeah. I wonder if this is that time loop game.
I have a surprise for you.
Okay.
You want to guess what it is?
This is an outfit for a newborn. You bought it this morning.
Yeah.
You wanted to surprise me.
I'm sorry.
You're pregnant.
You know?
I know because you already gave it to me. This has happened before.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
Someone is coming. He's going to hurt us. He says you killed your father. I need to know what happened.
Why are you doing this? My father died.
Died of a heart attack?
No, I didn't have anything to do with...
Any second now, he's gonna knock on that door. Help me.
This isn't happening. This can't be happening.
Police, open up.
He's not the police.
Did you call the police?
We have a warrant. Please open the door.
I didn't do anything.
We're here to help.
Don't listen to him. I'm your only chance.
Open the door right now.
You know me. I love you. You have to believe me.
Stop.
No.
You're under arrest.
No.
Hey!
You're home. What are you doing? Are you okay?
I need that game. Wow. Wow. Coming soon. What is soon? World premiere? Oh, no. Sorry. Jumped the gun on that one. Way to the Woods. Whoa. So, kind of like Bambi the video game? I mean, you got your mom, you got the little doe. But in all seriousness, this does look like a better Faye than Faye. That's fair. Oh, good point. Good point. I'm not excited about that game, but I'm not like, I don't know, just feel mad about it. Oh, this is Gears, right? Well, no, wait, what is this? Is this Gears? Oh yeah, it's Gears. I haven't finished or caught up with the series. I only played the first one. If it makes you feel better, Jordan, I do own them all. Gotcha.
Where do we go?
I have no thoughts on Billie.
Studio.
I actually have not listened to any of her songs. I'm aware she's a big deal right now, though. It's like I've never heard of her. I just haven't heard her songs.
Thanks, everyone. We're excited to announce that Gears 5 is releasing on September 10th.
Oh, That's soon.
And if you
PC
want to
and
play
Xbox.
4 days early, you can with our Ultimate Edition or membership in the newly announced Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. With Gears of War 4,
there goes that one
to earn
dude.
your trust. But with Gears 5, we want to push the envelope by doing new things never seen in a Gears game before. And we'll tell you all about it this summer. In July, join us for our Versus multiplayer tech test, where you'll be one of the first to play our all-new competitive game type, Arcade. In August, at Gamescom,
You have a
go
competitive game
hands-on
type
with the
called
all-new Horde
Arcade.
mode and see how
Do you guys
character
hear
abilities can turn the
hear what's
tide on
wrong
the
with that?
battlefield. In September, we return to the biggest Gears campaign ever, where we'll explore more of Kate's harrowing journey and celebrate our launch on September 10th. But what are we talking about today? Today, it's a brand new way to fight the swarm. In Escape, you play as one of 3 hive busters. You and your squad infiltrate the hive, plant the bomb, and escape with your life. Because we all know the best defense is a good offense. It's everything you love about Gears, turned up to 11.
So it's a game mode? This could be the first cringy thing of the day so far. I was wrong. Not the first cringy thing of the day.
They attacked, and we lost.
That was really cool.
Everything except the need for revenge. This might look like a surrender, but it's not. It's an invasion.
Bethesda was late last night. So I'll be watching it today though, so don't worry. So is this that escape thing they were talking about, or is this a game mode? Or, I mean, the campaign. This remix is really cool, though, of Crazy Train. Like I said, I've only played the first Gear, so I can't say like, oh yeah, you know, I'm excited for this. I don't feel anything for it. But this song is amazing. This trailer looks really cool. Like the production value of everything is really good. Oh my. I was really hoping for some gameplay footage if they were announcing a new mode, you know?
I hope you enjoyed your taste of Escape.
But the trailer was really cool.
3-player co-op experience, perfect for your living room couch. But it's not just about busting hives. You can build them too.
Wait,
and
he said
challenge your
perfectly from
friends
our
with the
couch.
experiences you create.
So does that mean it's couch
And tonight,
co-op?
join me on Mixer as we challenge these 3 WWE superstars, Xavier Woods,
Hey!
AJ Styles, and Tyler Breeze, to survive a game.
So here's the thing, I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm not like a WWE fan, but Xavier Woods is actually really cool. Because he's actually a gamer. Like he's not just a wrestler. Like he knows his stuff.
So good
I've
luck
seen him
out on
pop up
this
in other
form,
things.
And we'll see you on the leaderboards. Oh, and for anyone who pre-orders or plays within the first week, we've got something special just for you.
The production of this conference is insane, and I mean that in a very good way. Okay. I feel like Sony's been failing kind of hard with their presentations recently. Like last year, like the announcements were really cool and all, but the presentation of it all was kind of just didn't feel right. It was off. But Xbox has been on it for the past few years with their presentations. I know some people that'll be excited for that. I can't say I'm one of those people because I don't have an Xbox Elite controller. But I understand the hype behind this stuff. However much this controller is going to cost, it's really hard to justify, you know, $100+ for a controller. Now, Bluetooth is big because the Xbox One controllers natively use 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection that connect to the Xbox. So the fact that this thing's Bluetooth is insane, actually. Which means it probably won't work on original Xbox Ones.
When my father saved my life, he told me never to forget who I am, where I come from. But in this place, nobody even wants to know my name. Getting attached is deadly.
I really don't know what to think about this. Because I feel like
because when darkness comes,
the whole zombie thing, it's been done over and over and over and over again to the point where it is the World War II of this generation. If that makes sense. When I say that, I mean the last generation, it was all,
but I won't let it turn me,
you know, World War II games. Oh, I shouldn't say that was last year. That was the what? Like the GameCube, original Xbox, PS2 era, it was all World War II.
Essence of our existence.
Last gen was probably more like Modern Warfare stuff, more or less. And then this generation, it's been the zombie
every day the disease
stuff.
tries
So
to crush us and make us forget who we are. But I keep
like it won't surprise me if Dying Light 2 doesn't sell super well.
My name is Aiden, and I am infected.
I'm listening to that audience. They're not even
World
excited for
premiere.
it. World premiere. Take another shot. Is it a new expansion or something? Because Forza 4, we all are aware of its existence. I've played it. Oh! Legos! Sounds like I might have to get back into Forza 4. Not gonna lie. I mean Forza Horizon 4. Sorry, Horizon 4. This really came out of nowhere. But it makes sense. I mean, the crew has the whole Hot Wheels dynamic to it because it was Hot Wheels that was integrated with the game. Lego, I feel like, fits the Horizon, like, its whole message that it's going for. And it looks incredible. Like, it looks, I hate to say this, it looks better than the Lego games. Like, that's, I know the Lego games are a little bit more cartoony, but the Lego pieces themselves look better. Oh, that's a Lego car on the stage.
Combine McLaren's passion for design with about 500,000 of Lego's legendary bricks. You get this incredible life-size Lego Speed Champions McLaren Senna.
Oh my gosh!
And freedom of
That's a Lego car.
The playful fun of Lego. You get the Forza Horizon 4 Lego Speed Champions expansion. You will drive this Senna and more Lego Speed Champions cars in an entirely new world, packed with inventive new challenges.
Parker, they have an actual Lego car on the stage.
Loads of bricks to smash. The Forza Horizon 4 Lego Speed Champions expansion launches this week.
Wow.
I'll see you there.
So June 13th. That's not far. Okay, so I don't have really anything for the Gears series because it hasn't done it for me. Like I said, I only played the first one. But who has asked for Gears Pop video game? Oh, congratulations, Parker. So are you gonna get Speed Champions? It is available on PC if you don't have an Xbox. So you can't use that excuse. This is just really odd to me. Like, I'm not mad about it. It's just odd to me. Like, who's... Out of all of the franchises to turn into a Funko Pop game, why Gears? So it's like that one game on phone. I can't remember what it's called right now. I know it's like Clash. It's in the Clash of Clans family, but I can't remember what it's called. Another zombie game. You guys ready for another zombie game? Clash Royale. Thank you. Thank you very much.
My mission. Find the father I never knew.
My mission. Find a hero I've never met. He hasn't radioed in days.
He hasn't been seen since the outbreak.
The last time I heard his voice.
The last place he was seen was in Trumbull Valley. I've only heard whispers.
I've only heard legend.
Of unseen horrors. Here, we are the many.
Here, we can become stronger.
For so long, I was just surviving.
Now people are counting on me.
This is where my story could end.
This is where my story could begin.
I thought we had seen everything.
We ain't seen nothing yet.
I mean, it's just an expansion, really. That's available right now.
World premiere.
Take a shot. World premiere. Oh my gosh, this is it! This is it! Oh my gosh! I've not seen the trailer yet, but I know what it is! I have been waiting so long for this game. You guys have no idea. Phantasy Star Online 2. I have played Phantasy Star Online, so much of it on the GameCube, originally on Dreamcast. And Phantasy Star Online 2 has been out in Japan since the beginning of time, and it is finally coming to the US with crossplay. Holy crap! What more do you want? It is coming to PC, Parker. Don't worry. You're gonna watch this. It is for Xbox and PC. Don't worry. I'm so ready for this game. So I do have this on PC right now, but it is heavily modded because I don't understand Japanese. I can't read it. So it's running with an English mod. It runs really weird though, because it is free to play. I mean, the original game, the original PSO2 was free to play also. So like I don't know why they're announcing like it's a new thing. It's always been free to play. Like if you can read Japanese, you can play it right now. Gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Because the game already has microtransactions already built into it, so
this game had influenced many of the most popular games today. So with great delight, we welcome Sega back to our stage and Phantasy Star back on Xbox.
It's about time.
As we said, our goal on Team Xbox.
Now, what'll be interesting is what Sega will do with it, because in Japan, you can play Phantasy Star Online 2 on the Switch. So I wonder if this will be an Xbox exclusive.
These are the best parts of my job.
In the US, at least.
Back at E3 2017, when I first met with the creators of this next game, they shared their ambition to bring their massively popular game with its passionate community of 650 million PC players to the entire world. I'm happy to announce our partnership with the legendary team at Smilegate. Their approach to game design demonstrates sheer creative boldness. Next year, you'll discover the newest entry in this landmark franchise.
I feel like I have to Google Smilegate, and I feel really bad because Phil Spencer's talking to me as if I said you know who they are.
On Xbox. This is Crossfire X.
World premiere.
Is this a military game? A flight game? What is it? I'm guessing it's a shooter? I'm sorry, if you guys want to push shooters to the next level, such as like the next Battlefield or next Call of Duty, you know, we need dynamic front lines with a huge map. and by that I mean an ever-evolving campaign, an online campaign. That's what we need. That'll push the genre to the next level. We don't need more multiplayer shooters. We need something that can just push it. I mean, the next Call of Duty does look really cool though, but I'm talking like just in terms of the genre as a whole. Is this Tails? Granted, the only Tales game I've played is Tales of Symphonia. I haven't played any of them outside of that one. Okay. I probably won't play this one, but I hope it does well. I'm not saying I hate the TLCs or anything like that. Wait, is this? I might play this if it's an action RPG, not turn-based. And I love turn-based strategy games, don't get me wrong. I also don't have 100 hours of my life to spend on one game. It does look gorgeous though. Good God, that game looks gorgeous. That Tales of Arise came out of left field, I'll say that.
There are 6 sirens in the universe. I used to be one of them. My name is Lilith, and I need you.
Borderlands 3? Yep, it's 3. Did they only announce 3 characters? I thought there'd be 4 of them you could play as. Unless I miscounted.
The Children of the Vault is a psycho cult. 10 billion followers demand we join or die.
I mean, I'm already gonna buy it. I don't need a trailer to convince me to not get it or anything. I already know what character I'm gonna play as. Like, I already know I'm already gonna get it, so. Oh no, there's 4 characters you can play as, okay. I just got chills. What? Okay. Right, even though I already own it. More? So does anybody feel like playing Borderlands with me? The new DLC, because I definitely need some partners. The problem is my character on PC got erased, so I have to start all over. And on Xbox, I've never gone through the campaign, so. World premiere. Miyazaki. Okay. And George R. R. I was hearing rumors about this a while ago, and I didn't believe it. I was in a whole judgment until I saw it.
I doubt you could even imagine it. That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance. The Elden Ring.
You know, we haven't seen a whole lot of gameplay footage now that I think about it. A lot of it's been like just trailers. But I'm also not surprised considering a lot of these studios and games were announced in a way last year. That unannounced projects were announced last year. A bunch of studios were announced last year. So they're probably just, a lot of these games are probably very early on in their development still. Looks interesting. I don't know if I'll get it because I normally don't get From Software games. I mean, I own Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, but I've never played them. I played the first one, never beat it though. And I hear Bloodborne's supposed to be fantastic.
Please welcome back Phil Spencer.
From multinational studios to one-person passion projects, thousands of Xbox games are in development for you right now. Just today, we showed you 60 games.
Oh gosh, I didn't even realize there were 60 games. Like I said, most of them were trailers, which is surprising.
Creativity on Xbox. Gaming for you means connecting all of these creators to all of
I'm gonna look at the schedule real quick to see who's supposed to be next. I want to do it in order that the E3 schedule conferences took place.
To play by bringing Xbox to the cloud. We will do this in two ways: through Project xCloud and through console streaming.
Okay.
2 months ago, we connected all.
So Bethesda's next. So I'll be watching Bethesda's conference next.
xCloud. Today, we invite those of you here at E3 for our first public hands-on of Project xCloud.
So what is it exactly? Is it a streaming service?
Freedom to play right here at the show. And you'll have two ways to stream. There's a new platform feature, console streaming. It turns your Xbox One into your own personal and free xCloud server.
Okay, but what does that mean for me owning an Xbox?
In our data center or your console at home, this October, you'll be able to use our hybrid gaming cloud to play your games wherever you go.
But how? Would I need a PC or a laptop to do it?
It's now entirely your choice. You decide. So let's talk about our next console.
So I've already heard the specs and everything, so I've heard it all with this new console. It doesn't have a name as far as I know.
We heard you. A console should be designed and built and optimized for one thing and one thing only: gaming. So the same team that
But I still would like my Netflix and YouTube, just saying.
Xbox One X, and innovated its groundbreaking processor and the Elite controller. The same team that engineered the world-class compatibility of today's Xbox One consoles. The same team that set the bar for live gaming services with Xbox Live. This same team set out on a new mission: to create the future of gaming for you.
When we think about the future of gaming, It's not just PC, it's not just console, it's not just mobile. It's really all of the above.
Xbox is
That's a good point.
You're investing in technology all throughout the game stack.
The games you want with the people you want on the devices that you want.
And for us, that starts with our next generation console.
We don't want to build just another console. We truly want it to be transformative.
More immersion, more exploration, more detail.
How do we make it easier?
Now, before they release the specs, I will say that
Things that gamers and developers are
in a way, they're almost future-proofing it. In a way.
RPG gamer, and so like loading screens are a thing.
You're sitting there in the fake elevator because you know that the game's loading in the background. It's just an elevator ride forever.
That's our goal with gaming, is that you don't have those pauses.
This generation is going to be a bigger leap than any generation we've done before.
At the heart of our next generation console is our custom designed processor, leveraging the latest Zen 2 and Navi technology from our partners at AMD. From a pure
That's huge for AMD.
This is 4 times more powerful than the Xbox One X. We're leveraging high bandwidth GDDR6 to ensure that we're getting the best performance possible.
It's going to usher in resolution and frame rates that we've never seen before. Like, never seen before.
We're looking at frame rates up to 120 frames per second.
8K capability.
Variable refresh rate.
Next gen ray tracing. It's real time because it's hardware accelerated.
I just got chills.
What I'm personally most excited about is the SSD.
I don't care about, I mean, I care about SSD, but at the same time, like, if it didn't have it, that'd be a big problem.
We're seeing more
Really?
than 40 times performance increases over the current generation.
The combination of the SoC and the solid-state drive are really what gives you a totally new experience.
Wait, he just said SSD and solid state drive. Aren't they the same thing?
So we can actually generate more life in that world and bring it to the gamer in a seamless way.
So that then you're fully experiencing what the game developer wants you to experience.
When you can move through worlds without waiting for screens to load, that speed, that performance is what the next generation is about.
This is the most immersive console experience ever.
But do they have any next generation games to test these things on? That's the question I have. Because if you were to test, the current gen game, of course the loading screen is going to go away. But what about the next gen game? Will that be able to still load almost instantaneously?
That's a big family.
At 343, for us it's always about more seamless worlds. With the next generation, we can bring the world to life in a way we've never experienced Halo before.
We're delivering 4 generations of content better than you've ever seen them before.
This console is especially awesome for Game Pass members. With the faster load times, you're going to be able to experience...
I can see that for Game Pass members, because a lot of those games, as long as it's backwards compatible,
in a way that we never were able to before.
This isn't just a console launch, this is about the future of gaming.
Your games, your achievements, your progression, your accessories, your console gaming experience with Xbox, it all comes forward with Scarlet. It eats monsters for breakfast.
I'm genuinely excited for it. We'll see what they can do with it. Like I said, we'll see if it's the real deal.
Built for creators to unleash their boldest creative visions and optimized for players to enjoy the ultimate gaming experience on a console anywhere.
And I believe my questions are valid.
Experiences begin at the very heart of the console, at the silicon level itself. Together with our partners at AMD, we have co-engineered and custom designed a state-of-the-art processor for Project Scarlet. Power you could see defined previous generations. Power and performance you can see and feel defines Project Scarlet. When we talk about freedom,
Notice they're going hard in the processor, but they didn't talk about the GPU at all, which is interesting.
talk about streaming your games, Project Scarlet and all of its power and all of its performance is the foundation of our future in console and
What's up, Oak Warrior?
of our future.
Just reacting to some E3 stuff.
We launched Xbox 18 years ago. With the
So after this, I'll be going into Bethesda because Microsoft's conference is almost over. I will still be doing Minecraft Monday today, by the way, as well, since you're here. Just to let you know. Still playing Minecraft today at around probably 7 or 8-ish tonight. So this is game engine footage. So this isn't actual footage of say, gameplay. It's really hard to show off a game engine without to know what to look for. That makes it different from other game engines. The mod for Minecraft, I'd have to look. I'll let you know later what Minecraft thing I was using. But it was just a texture pack. It wasn't an actual mod though.
Daddy's listening. Can you say hi? Hi. And how big are you? How big? Can you tell Daddy how big you are? Are you so big? So big. And can you sing? Good singing. How about I miss you? Miss you. And I love you. I love you. I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. And I can't wait to see you. Can you say see you? See you. Good and bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Gotcha. I'll let you know because I have to actually look at the Minecraft thing to figure out what it was called. But I don't know off the top of my head.
This is UNSC Pelican Echo 260.
This is Halo.
Can you hear me? This is UNS.
Whoa.
Looks like the main power cells are fried. Armor shut down. Triggering survival mode. I'm going to try to override it. Okay. If you can hear me in there, I hope you're ready. Please don't die. Please. Don't die.
Oh my gosh, I got chills at that sound effects. Oh my gosh.
Yes! Yes! We're going home! Oh, welcome back, Chief. I rerouted what little power I had into your suit. Looks like there's a problem with the servos in your hands. Stay calm. You've been out there a while. I know I saw something in here to check your armor's diagnostics. Whoa, easy there, big guy. You're not. Status report. Status report?
That voice.
What? There's something you need to see, Chief. We lost. Lost everything. There's nothing left for us here. I don't waiting for, here is. No, not then. Not again. We need to run.
No.
We need to fight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get ready.
All right. I gotta pause this real quick because I gotta talk about what. So first, Oak Warriors is over on D Live. Oak Warriors. If you've never played Halo, I would highly recommend it. I didn't grow up with it like a lot of other people may have. When 5 came out, I binged all of them, including the side games like Halo Reach and ODST. And I did them all in chronological order. And I can honestly say Halo is definitely worth it. I almost want to rewatch that trailer because I had no idea it was Halo when it started. But I can honestly say that looks fantastic. Good night. And it was just game engine trailer. So unfortunately it wasn't gameplay trailer. It was just game engine footage, which means that's just what the engine is running. That's not what the game itself will probably won't look like that. But it still had that iconic beginning that all the Halos have. With Chief, with the system booting up and stuff like that. That's just how all of them tend to start. Parker, I hope you are safe. It is not storming out here, but the sirens did go off here for some reason, which I was surprised. So I hope you stay safe, man. Holiday 2020. Gosh, that is too far away.
I chose you because you were special. I knew we would be perfect together. And I was right.
That hits home. Halo 4 made me cry. Like I said, I binged the Halo series. After finishing 5, I was emotionally drained. Like Chief is a beast. Chief is a beast. I'm surprised there was nothing Sea of Storms related. I mean, we got to see like some small things, but nothing announced like new. That Star Wars trailer though, good night. Minecraft Dungeons. I can't wait. I can't wait. Microsoft absolutely killed it with their... Wait, was that NCAA? Or was that NFL? It didn't matter. I will say that Microsoft absolutely killed it with their conference. Absolutely killed it. Do we really need to watch the last 4 minutes? Nah, not really. So, initial thoughts. I thought Microsoft, like I said, absolutely killed it. Had some really, really nice surprises. And I'm excited to see what comes for Microsoft within the next year, because everything was either this fall or next spring. So there's a lot we have to wait a long time on, unfortunately. So, but the next year for Microsoft is going to be great. Not actually gaming, because Sony had that small little streaming thing a few weeks ago. So the next year in gaming is just going to be great. So next, we're going to go to Bethesda. If I were to give a grade, I'd say B+. B+. Because we just got a lot of footage stuff. Not a whole lot of... we got a whole lot of footage, not a whole lot of gameplay stuff. So that was just kind of disappointing. So I will do it from Bethesda's actual stream. Good night. It starts at an hour in. And come on, why didn't you show up? I understand. This dude is a true hero. So here we go, guys. Bethesda. Y'all ready for this? And by the way, Oak Warriors, I am over on Twitch as well now. So if you want to, follow us over there, you are more than welcome to, if you prefer Twitch. Actually, before we start Bethesda, I'm gonna take a small break, like a small, 2-3 minute break. I'm gonna get some water, small snack, and I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't worry. I will be watching Bethesda's stream though, and then we'll go from there. I didn't use the bathroom, but I don't need to use it, so I'm good. Here we go. Bethesda. So full disclosure, as far as Bethesda's conference goes, what have I seen so far? Nothing. I have seen nothing. I don't remember hearing anything except for, I know there's some Fallout 76 news, which I'm looking forward to. I just played Fallout 76 not too long ago, actually, and I still had a good time with it. A lot of the issues that the game had, technically speaking, I won't spoil too much because I don't know much. Just as Fallout 76 in general, though, a lot of the technical stuff that the game was experiencing when it launched within that first month or so have been fixed. So I can't say it runs butter smooth now, which is great. But I know there's Fallout 76 news in here, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's literally all I know. So let's just jump into it. I know I say this every year, but next year, I'm going to try and go to E3.
With a game, there is no game without really, it all comes down to you.
I have played a couple of the Call of Duties. I've played all the World War II based Call of Duties, and I missed that era of shooters, honestly. I've played Modern Warfare, Black Ops 1, and then skip all the way to Black Ops 4. Those are all the Call of Duties I've played.
You are definitely not afraid to tell us how you feel. Your feedback sometimes challenges us, but it forces us to be always challenging ourselves.
You empathize with us as developers and with each other as a community. It's really beautiful.
I'm Dinga Bakaba, and I used to take a week off every time a Bethesda game came out.
My name's Mark Diaz, and when I was 8 years old, I used to sneak over to my buddy's house to play Doom.
I'm Rich Lambert. Daggerfall was one of the very first games that got me into
Wow, a Daggerfall reference.
And I started out as a 16-year-old gamer who just wanted to bring joy to others through video games.
And now I'm game director at Arcane Studios.
Now I'm a game programmer at id Software.
Now I get to be a part of building that world as the creative director on Elder Scrolls Online.
Now I'm a UI.
Wow, he's part of ESO.
And it's everything I could have dreamed of. I see you.
I see you.
We see you.
Because we are you.
And together.
Together?
We are all.
We are all.
We are all.
We are all.
Some shooters I will play with a controller, actually. Not a whole lot, but there are some out there. Borderlands is one of them for some reason. I don't know. It just feels right to me. God, just get with it already. Is Blades that bad? I haven't played it. I have it downloaded on my phone though, but I've never played Blades. And I've had Blades since beta. I know it. So real quick on the whole mouse and keyboard versus controller thing, it's kind of weird because a study was done recently. There isn't a huge difference between the two. Mouse and keyboard is faster, but we're talking minimally faster, which doesn't make sense to me. But I don't know. I don't know how the study was conducted or anything. Anyway, back to the stream.
Bethesda's Senior Global Vice President of Marketing, Pete Hines.
Wow, he was just sitting in the audience. This looks like a different theater than last year.
Thank you. Thank you very much. How are you? Feel good?
The question is, are we going to get Andrew WK again this year?
Around the world tuning in to watch our 5th annual E3 showcase. This is a night dedicated to those who love games, who love the incredible entertainment that games provide. This past year, you fought demons on Mars and Nazis in America. You were assassins in the Empire, adventurers in Tamriel, and survivors.
Yes, take me to Tamriel, please.
And survivors in the Wasteland. And you've embarked on these amazing adventures on PC, console, VR, mobile, or wherever and however you choose to play. And that's the key. You take the worlds that we create and you make them yours. You share your experiences with other players, with friends, and with family. With our games, you've built large global communities that truly matter. This year, we want to give special recognition to the extraordinary Bethesda community. As you saw in our opening video.
That's fair, Jordan. That is very fair.
I've almost been at this company for 20 years.
I will need to do the research, but like I said, I don't know the details of that study.
When I first started, one of my first responsibilities was moderating the community forums, chatting with you, and keeping you up to date on our games. It was a great way to start my career at Bethesda because it was the perfect reminder of why we do what we do. And like so many others at Bethesda, I've spent a lot of time with you at events around the world. I've enjoyed meeting so many of you and getting your thoughts and feedback. So tonight, we'll be taking time throughout the show to hear directly from some of you in the Bethesda community. We are thrilled tonight to show our fans the lineup of great games we've been creating.
That's what I want to see. I just want to see the games.
The premiere of
Huh?
some exciting new games, and we'll go deep on Doom Eternal.
I understand what Doom has done for video game history, but that doesn't get my gears grinding, if you know what I mean.
One of the most celebrated development studios in the world, Bethesda Game Studios. Please welcome studio head and my good
How long did that take, Jordan? Todd Howard's the man. Let's go. Okay.
Thank you. Great to see everybody.
Out of everyone in the video game industry, he is the one I would love to meet.
Studios. Given some of that excitement, impressed you're still here.
That makes sense, Menace. And I've seen it the other way. I've played on like crossplay stuff, and controller players will give me the business. So yeah, I will agree. I do think it's all based on settings.
It's all of you who have made these worlds what they are. Take Fallout 76.
Give it to me. Whatever you have. Any news. Because like I said, I played it recently, and they fixed a lot of the issues I had with it that prevented me from having fun with it.
Never done before. Had a lot of difficulties at launch. And we got a lot of well-deserved criticism. But the team kept working on it, and you kept playing it. And through all of that, something amazing has happened. It's thanks to all of you. This game has
I have to agree with that.
communities we've ever seen.
If you were to play it right now, after playing it on launch, you'll see that they've been working hard on it.
Food and water for the newbies and wave to each other. I don't know about you. This should give us all hope for humanity when the apocalypse does come. To you.
Because one of the things that a lot of people were worried about was them people firing off nukes, but apparently that doesn't happen very often.
Our latest game, The Elder Scrolls Blades, is an early access. And thanks to all of you, it became our second straight #1 mobile game after Fallout Shelter. Absolutely incredible.
But I never played Fallout Shelter either because it wasn't my kind of game. Mobile games just aren't for me. I have tried so many.
Let me introduce project leader Craig Lafferty and art director Matt Carafano.
Thanks, Todd. It's great to be here at E3. And
Todd.
thanks to all of you for making Blades #1.
As someone who's
You're
been playing
welcome.
Elder Scrolls for 20 years, it's been incredible to bring this world to your phones in an all-new way.
Technically, Blades is not the first mobile Elder Scrolls game. It was on the Nvidia as well.
And whether you're exploring a dungeon or rebuilding your town, it's great to be able to do it wherever you are.
Since it's E3, we're releasing our biggest update yet.
I said Nvidia. I meant the N-Gage. Sorry.
An all-new custom jewelry system and a brand new Dragon quest line. Yeah. It has even more, but best of all, it's coming out tonight.
Wow. Okay, that's impressive.
So, download free tonight and give it a try.
And we're also hard at work on our arena mode for this fall that'll feature PvP, your own guilds, and visiting your friends' towns. But most exciting this year, we're also bringing Blades to an all-new platform, Switchblades.
It's coming out for the Switch? That's surprising. This is true, and you know what? Skyrim on the Switch is actually not bad, because I do have it and I do play it.
Yes, Blades is coming this fall to the Nintendo Switch, and yes, it's still free.
Someone in the background, oh my god!
Blades is the perfect fit for the Switch. You can play on the go, on your TV, and with motion controls. But best of all, it's cross-play and cross-progression with the mobile version.
Now that's also impressive.
So you can start tonight on mobile, and all your progress will carry over. And it's playable here at E3 in our booth and Nintendo's. Yeah.
Why can't I take my saves cross for Skyrim? Why can't I play this, the PC version, then carry it over the Switch? Now that would be amazing.
Thanks again.
Now, let me introduce Jeff and Tom to tell you what's coming to Fallout 76.
Okay. Fallout 76 news. Give it to me. Like I said, I've been playing it again recently, and I'm happy to play it again.
Hi, I'm Project Leader Jeff Gardner.
And I'm Co-Studio Director Tom Mustaine.
On behalf of everyone at Bethesda Game Studios, we want to thank the millions of you who have played with us, stuck with us, and helped shape the world of Fallout 76.
There's even player-owned shops now in Fallout 76, which surprised me.
You've told us how much you've loved this year's updates so far, from camp building, legendary weapons, player vending, and of course, the dreaded sheep squatch.
There's a sheep squatch? I gotta go hunt sheep squatch, guys. I'll be right back.
It's called Wastelanders, and it will fundamentally change the game.
It's been some time since Vault 76 opened its door.
Is this the first expansion?
We all discovered that Appalachia isn't quite what it used to be. We encountered a lot of things. Overcame a lot of things. I don't think any of us expected for people to actually come back.
Are you from that vault? Can you help us?
NPCs? Wait, what? Was it an accident, Jordan?
We'll fight too, right by your side. We've been everywhere and seen everything. And the one thing we've learned is this.
Oh my. I see it too. I'm gonna have to.
That's right. Human NPCs are coming to Fallout 76.
There goes that guy yelling stuff.
But a full quest line, new rewards, and as you saw, full dialogue trees.
I'm sorry, that should not be a marketing thing for Fallout 76. Oh, is it different guy? Oh, maybe.
Settling the wasteland. Year 2 is about people coming back to reclaim it. Like previous Fallout games, these characters have their own stories and goals. It's up to you to choose how to interact with them and live with those consequences.
But how would that work out if I'm playing with friends? Because that was a problem. Ooh. A free expansion? I'm all down for that. I gotta start grinding.
And in the spirit of free, we're doing something special just for E3. Fallout 76 is going to have a free trial for everyone starting tomorrow.
I mean, that's not bad. If you guys have never played Fallout 76, it'd be a perfect way to get into it.
And its growing community have become. We can't wait to welcome all of you. And because so many of you are going to be joining us, we thought we'd also give you a sneak peek this week at an all-new game mode. Check it out.
I wonder how game modes will work in this game. Like, do I go somewhere special to initiate it?
Your first test was making it to the vault. Now, your real trial begins. Currently, there is no overseer of Vault 51. Perhaps you will be the one.
So they opened up the show saying, oh, hey, everyone's nice to each other. Battle Royale mode.
superior candidate. This should prove interesting.
I'm gonna say, in the spirit of Fallout, it makes sense at least. It's not just, hey, here's Battle Royale mode. Yeah, that cover is actually really good. That song better be added to Fallout 76 also. Just saying. 52? I wonder what you get to do as Overseer if you win. Well, today's June 10th, so I wonder what kind of...
Yeah, we put a battle royale in Fallout 76. Nuclear Winter is a battle royale born from the Fallout universe. From power armor to perk cards, from camp building to contending with wasteland creatures. And of course,
at least they're owning up to it.
It's a great
The thing with Battle Royale mode, even though we're seeing a lot of them pop up, it hasn't been overplayed yet. At least in my opinion. Not like the way Zombies has. Yeah. Battle Royales are still very early on.
Remember, all of Fallout 76, including Nuclear Winter, is free to try this week on all platforms.
So I guess I'll be playing some Nuclear Winter.
So jump in tomorrow. We can't wait to see you.
Thanks again.
See?
Remember, everything we've talked about that's coming this year is free. We get to represent hundreds of passionate developers across 4 studio locations in North America working on multiple projects. Yes, we're still hard at work on our next-gen RPG, Starfield.
Yeah, probably not Elder Scrolls. It's still... He dropped the name, but I doubt we'll see it.
We know how precious these game worlds are to all of you, and they are to us. We know the time you spend in them is important. Keep telling us what you love, what you'd like to see us do better. Thank you again, everybody, for your support.
Wait, I would like to see you do better. Show me Elder Scrolls 6. Because Todd Howard, you're a genius. I believe they showed us that trailer last year just to say, shut up, we're making it. It was for the... we're not going to see Elder Scrolls 6 until next gen.
Hello. I'd like to start by greeting my team in Tokyo. It's Monday morning there, but they are watching. みんなおはようございます。今日真面目にやるよ。
I don't know a whole lot of Japanese, but he definitely did say good morning.
Next game from Tango. Ghostwire Tokyo.
Ooh. Are we going to get gameplay footage?
It is an action-adventure game in which you will fight paranormal enemy and rid the city of supernatural evil. I think you love it. To tell you more about Ghostwire Tokyo, here is creative director at Tango, Ikumi Nakamura.
Alright, so she's been memed to death So I'm about to see why. In a good way. So in a positive way, she's been memed to death.
Such a big stage makes me nervous. I'll do my best to speak in English.
You can tell she's nervous, but she's using that nervousness into positive energy, which is great to see. You can't hear it in her voice very much.
But not the survival horror game that we are known for. People are vanishing in Tokyo. You must find out why. You will encounter conspiracies and the occult. You have to explore the world, face challenges to uncover the truth and save humanity. In the game, you will meet spirits, some dangerous, some peaceful, and survivors that each have their stories. You will need to ask yourself. It is
I love her glasses. Not gonna lie, those are some bomb glasses.
every time I go to the office. Just kidding. We are very excited. Let's take a look. Meet Thank you.
For a second, this looked like live action footage, but this is pre-rendered footage. Which is a good thing, like that's saying a lot. Man, everybody's disappearing. Aw, poor dog. Yeah, everybody's going. Not everybody. No, no, no. I have a feeling there's more to this game than meets the eye.
Don't fear the unknown. Attack it.
So in the Rapture, my body will disappear, but my clothes will stay, so I'll be naked.
When I'm not playing Bethesda games, I work as a mechanical engineer.
I work in a hospital. I used to work with kids.
I'm an electrician.
I'm an event planner.
In real life, I'm a systems administrator.
Program assistant for a private school for children with autism.
I'm trying to be an artist. I like to think of myself as one.
Make like back-end systems that it's really boring.
Her eyes are different colors.
Permanently or temporarily, I'm a full-time streamer.
I got a YouTube channel. I make my own yarn.
I'm a social worker.
Teaching.
Wait, she makes her own yarn?
Working at a video game cafe.
I've been a Doom fan since the game came out. I remember being in the 8th grade and a buddy of mine giving me the shareware demo on 3.5-inch floppy disks.
My older brother picked up Fallout 3, and I took his copy and played it when he wasn't home.
Fallout 4. Ugh. Gosh, that's like my baby.
The scope of that game was just like a lot bigger than things I was used to.
Just setting foot in Shimmering, the first city that you go to in Somerset, it was amazing.
You would look out and you'd be like, oh, I want to go there. And then you could go there, which was wild.
go out into the world, go in any direction that you want to go.
The exploration and the weirdness and the alienness of it.
I played Oblivion. I tell you, it probably saved my life.
It was one of my first experiences with a fantasy world that was that immersive. Love the dragons. Scatter the dragons.
You take down a dragon, you can definitely take down any illness.
Don't ever stop adding dragons to your game. Add dragons to Fallout. Add dragons to everything. Mecha dragons. More dragons.
Please welcome Studio Director at ZeniMax Online Studios, Matt Firewall.
Elder Scrolls Online now is pretty. It was pretty good when it launched. It had more technical stuff than anything else, but Elder Scrolls Online now is it's actually really good. But it got the same treatment as Star Wars: The Old Republic did. You can run through that game by yourself. Now, when it first came out, that was not the case. You had to have an ally with you.
There, the one in the video that really loves dragons. I'm happy to say, Greg, The Elder Scrolls Online has dragons. Right now, in fact, players are deep into the Season of the Dragon, our year-long story about greed, revenge, cat people, and of course, dragons. Tonight's focus on the community resonates with me and everyone at ZeniMax Online Studios because ESO literally would not exist without you. Watching you play the game, streaming, telling stories, hearing your feedback, we understand that you are the most important part of the world of Tamriel. Thank you. Thank you for making ESO the extraordinary adventure it is today. The past year has been a huge success for ESO. More Game of the Year awards, millions more players have joined. So many, in fact, that we recently added more server capacity just to support all the new players in Tamriel.
Is Elder Scrolls Online that big?
ESO just keeps getting bigger and better. Just a few days
When I say that big, I mean in its player base.
The latest chapter in the game where you visit
See, for me, SWTOR, when it first came out, it had a ton of technical issues. It was super tough doing the story missions for your character. But now when I do story missions, I could be underleveled and just demolish the story missions. Because back when it first came out, at least in my experience, you had to be at least at level or above to do the story missions. Not the side missions, I mean like your story missions. But now you can blaze through that stuff. That's how Elder Scrolls Online is right now. You can blaze through the story missions. The only reason I know that Red Menace is because I played The Old Republic fairly recently, and I was trying to play one of the expansions, and I was just blazing through the story missions. I didn't have to do any side quests or anything to stay at the level I needed to stay at to be able to go through it. Like I said, I blazed through them. I gotta play this again. This is very interesting only because Elder Scrolls doesn't tend to get pre-rendered cutscenes like this. Uh-oh. That is very similar to Smaug. Is this a paid expansion or is it free?
That's right, another cliffhanger. You may have recognized the return of Sai Sahan, the legendary Redguard Swordmaster. He's the legendary Redguard Swordmaster you met as part of the original 5 companions. He's back as the leader of the Dragon Guard, a group of dragon hunting warriors you've seen in other Elder Scrolls games. He'll be featured in our 4th quarter story DLC named Dragonhole.
2 expansions this year?
The season of the Dragon. We've got a lot more to share about the return of Sai and the Dragon Guard, which will unveil at QuakeCon later this summer. Before then, keep an eye out for a dungeon DLC adventure called Scalebreaker, which you'll see in August.
Oh my gosh. There must be a decent player base for Elder Scrolls, like you said, Parker, for them to pay so much money and attention to it.
Motivates us every day. You guys are seriously awesome. Thank you. But I have something else to talk about. The Elder Scrolls Online isn't the only game in development at ZeniMax Online Studios. We have several other projects.
Oh, you mean like Fallout 76? No, I'm just kidding. World's premiere.
Tell us all about it is the game's creative director, Kira Schlitt.
I'm sorry, what was that last name?
Hi, everyone. And now, for something completely different. Imagine a classic Saturday morning cartoon in free-to-play mobile game form. Let's take a look.
Mobile game? Commander Keen? I will say the art direction and animation is definitely Saturday morning-ish. That was out of left field.
So, there's a new branch on Commander Keen's family tree, and they're heading to iOS and Android. If you're hearing about Commander Keen for the first time, it was one of the first PC action games created by id Software in the early 90s. Yeah.
Either I didn't know or I forgot Commander Keen was in id Software.
Billy Blaze, all of us at ZeniMax Online Studios want to give a really big thanks to our friends at id for trusting us to deliver our modern take on this classic game. So, tonight, as we introduce Commander Keen to a new generation of players, we're also introducing the next generation of heroes. Meet Billy. And Billy. Twin geniuses who follow in their famous father's footsteps. The new commanders are, of course, funny and powerful, but the game is also full of enemies, allies, and some really bad guys. The twins build wacky gadgets from household items to save
So Commander Keen was like a platformer game back in like the early 90s. If you've never heard of it or played it, this is not Commander Keen.
The twins go on adventures in story mode, which tells some of the classic Commander Keen tales as well as a whole bunch of brand new ones. In story mode,
Because it's cute.
collect power-ups, and explore Mars.
Billy and Billy, B&B.
You can also go helmet to helmet with other players in battle mode. A real-time, head-to-head race through an alien landscape where you need to control checkpoints and claim the flag to gain ultimate victory. Commander Keen will soft launch this summer on iOS and Android phones.
I'm sorry, it just doesn't look fun.
So, please go visit gokeen.com to pre-register to receive unique in-game rewards and hot Commander Keen launch updates. We really can't wait to kick some asteroid with you all.
Oh, did you get what she did? She made a pun. Nah, I'm just messing around. I just, it didn't look interesting to me.
Thank you, Kira. At Bethesda, we, like you, love mobile games. In addition to Blades and the upcoming...
Can I say the big difference between Microsoft's press conference and Bethesda's? Bethesda's is a little cringy with the exception of a couple of, like, Todd Howard was fine. The Ghost Wire thing was fine. But overall, it has not been particularly good.
A night of gaming or a quick match over a cup of coffee.
Apparently. But here's the thing though, whenever Bethesda makes something for one of their main franchises or like a big full game, they kill it. So I don't get why they do this tiny stuff like mobile games and stuff.
Make your play.
It's really weird to see Elder Scrolls getting this treatment.
If you enjoy other card
Exactly. I that meant nothing to me, but that probably cost them a good chunk of money to make.
Legends' next expansion, Moons of Elsewhere, will be available on June 27th for PC, Mac, mobile, and tablet. You can head over to BethesdaNet to get a glimpse at the new cards and content, or play it this week in our booth. I'll see you there, clapping. Now,
So I know normal people like fans and stuff can attend these conferences, but I don't see any journalists there. Probably. Like, I do wonder what the budget was for that trailer.
open world shooter. We've already added community challenges that reward you just for having fun in the wasteland, and we've got a lot more planned with new features rolling out this week. The world of Rage 2 will become even more unpredictable and even more insane. Take a look.
I'm not surprised that they're coming out with something already, because I hear it didn't get good reviews. I mean, they weren't bad reviews. I will say the presentation of the Rage games has been on point, but I heard the game itself was just eh. I hear this game has a lot of cursing in it to be, quote, edgy. Yeah, like I said, the presentation, even for the Rage 2 announcement trailer, the presentation was on point.
That's my next tattoo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mech.
I got a tremendous surprise for you all.
Because I hear like the gameplay mechanics are actually pretty solid, but the writing is a mess.
Please welcome executive producer at Machine Games, Jörg Gustafsson.
Hello, everyone. After liberating America,
I noticed that too, Jordan. I noticed that too.
the new Colossus,
Here we go. Wolfenstein. I think I own them, but I've never played them.
with two new Wolfenstein games.
2 new ones.
First, we are bringing Nazi killing into virtual reality with Wolfenstein Cyberpunk. As a hacker working for the French resistance, you will take control of Nazi war machines and turn them against their creators. Cyberpilot will be available
This looks interesting.
and it's playable this week in our E3 booth.
I will say though, most VR games do not look that good.
And if you haven't fought Nazis in VR, you don't know what you are missing. But, as I said, we have 2 new Wolfenstein games.
I have a feeling it's about to happen, because the Oculus Quest is the first step, with it being completely wireless. So it's already taken one step. The next step is for the games to catch up, technology-wise.
Experience that is bigger than any previous Wolfenstein game. You will have more weapons and weapon upgrades than ever before, more ways to customize your playstyle.
It's gonna happen. Microsoft has already been playing around with it, so it's only a matter of time. I'm not aware of Apple doing anything, but I don't pay attention to them very much. But I know Microsoft has been playing around with that stuff, but they haven't released anything. But it's, yeah, they're experimenting with it, but they don't talk about it, which I'm curious.
Youngblood is set in the 1980s, 2 decades after the new Colossus. BJ Blazkowicz is missing in Nazi-occupied Paris, and it's up to his twin daughters, Jess and Soph, to track.
I think we're almost there, Red Menace, only because the Oculus Quest just came out. Like I said, it's completely wireless. It's $400. Yeah, it's $400 is not cheap by any means. But I mean, when the Oculus first came out, it was what, $800 or $700 or something like that. So we are starting to see it coming down. It'll be a matter of time before it they start making the technology more affordable and easier to be accessed to.
That's where we're going. We can find him together.
I may have an assignment suitable for 2 Nazi killers such as yourselves.
So I know this is not a world premiere because I think they announced this last year. If I remember right. But we are actually seeing gameplay footage this time. That was really cool. A really cool shot.
Wolfenstein Youngblood releases on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on July 20th.
Exactly. It's getting there. Like I said, with like the Oculus Quest being $400, you don't need a monster PC to run it either. You don't need a PC at all, which is huge. And because like when Oculus first came out, it was $800, and you needed a monster PC just to run it. And so we are starting to see that gap between the elite PC people being able to run it to mainstream people. That gap's getting smaller and smaller. And with that gap getting smaller, studios like Bethesda and other places are just going to keep making games for VR because they see the potential in it. So maybe that new Wolfenstein game might be the next step in VR. Maybe. There's already the Star Wars Darth Vader game is supposed to be pretty good. Like, it's one of the best VR experiences out there. But we'll see. I hope VR gets there. I hope it does.
So, along with partnering with our good friends at Machine Games on Wolfenstein.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. And it wouldn't surprise me if Microsoft decides to get into the VR game with their next console. With it being 8K capable.
It's something innovative, stylish, and different from anything we've done before.
Let me begin by saying bienvenue to the frozen island of Black Reef. This is a place of mystery, where looks can kill. The game takes place during what we say in French is a période de folie, a time of madness.
And now that we've given you a small taste of the world, let us introduce you to our 2 deadly rivals, Colt and Juliana.
place isn't a paradise.
I will say the most interesting thing right now is about this year's E3 so far. Which is kind of weird. We started off with EA, EA's little conference thing. I don't know what you want to call it. It started off with gameplay footage of the new Star Wars game. And they didn't really announce things outside of that, just updates on games like Apex Legends, the new FIFA, things like that. But we had gameplay footage. And then with Microsoft's conference and now Bethesda, we're not getting a whole lot of gameplay footage. We're getting mostly trailers. Which is interesting. But I want to forget mostly trailers is because we're about to switch to the next generation.
Is on my side.
Deathloop combines a mind-bending story with meticulously designed levels, and of course,
Yeah, exactly.
that lets you approach every situation
Because we are about to, I mean, even though it hasn't been announced, we all know the PS5 is going to launch probably next year. It's already confirmed the new Xbox is coming out next year. Nintendo doesn't follow that generation cycle. So technically this, I can't remember which generation the Switch fits into, but it doesn't matter. It's its own thing anyway. Which is why, because Nintendo's press conference is tomorrow. Yeah, Nintendo does their own thing. Because their conference is tomorrow, we're going to get gameplay footage at Nintendo's conference tomorrow. So I'm not... Even if it's a game announcement, which you got to give it to Nintendo. Even if it's just a game announcement, if it's we've never seen it before, it's going to be a brand... we're going to get gameplay footage.
I think the sense of community has really helped me as a person.
Unless it's one of those shut up, we're making a game like Metroid Prime. That was a trailer, just shut up, we're making it. Be patient. See, her eyes are different colors. I don't know if that's on purpose or if it's some sort of condition.
People who are in my group that I've only known as a character.
Probably made more friends online than I have in real life.
The games that you bring out just helps people, honestly.
My parents were refugees from Vietnam.
See, I wasn't sure because the one eye was gray and the other one was half gray. And can contacts make one eye two different colors?
I was in a dark place for a while, and I told myself I wasn't going to be there anymore. And so now the only dark places that I'm allowed to go.
I don't know. I'm just kind of weird. Eyes are the first thing I notice on a person.
Who is LGBT? It's nice to be able to sit down and play these games and feel accepted for who I am.
It's really nice to see that their storyline has some sort of emotional effect on me as a player.
And I just really admire the creativity that goes into the process of making these big worlds with these amazing stories.
Building these fantastic worlds and telling these stories comes from a passion to deliver the very best experience.
Okay, I was just curious.
Hi, I'm James Altman, Director of Publishing at Bethesda.
And I'm Robert Duffy, Chief Technology Officer at id Software. Tonight we have some exciting new technology to show you that can dramatically improve gaming for millions.
So for the past 2 decades, we've approached game development not by looking at what is possible today, but with a vision of what can be possible tomorrow. And at Bethesda, we're proud of our legacy of innovation where again and again we've changed the industry. We were the first to use physics-based engines for sports games. We were groundbreakers with go anywhere, do anything, open world RPGs. We are the
Morrowind.
the first-person shooter, which is now the world's most popular form of gaming.
Wolfenstein.
We are pioneers in downloadable content and the first to bring mods to consoles. And actually,
True.
since we first brought mods to consoles in 2016, there have been 1 billion mod downloads for Fallout and Skyrim.
Wait, Skyrim has console downloads or console mods? I wasn't aware of that announcement or that was a thing.
Developed the first commercially viable VR technology revealed in our E3 booth in 2012. Yes, that is the original VR headset held together by tape and worn by our very own Tim Willits. And of course, we are well known as developers of best-in-class engine technology with our IdTech engine. Innovation and creativity is in our DNA, and all of these advances were done with one goal in mind: to improve player experiences. So tonight, we have exciting new technology to announce.
We're going to show you the result of years of research and development. Cutting-edge game engine-based technology we've developed specifically for games.
I do think there is something people often forget about E3. It's not just for fans, but it's for shareholders as well. Because honestly, to the average gamer, Orion's not going to mean anything until it actually comes out.
Technologies that optimize game engines for performance in a cloud environment. Orion can work with any game engine and will improve player experiences no matter which game you're playing or whether you're streaming on Stadia, on xCloud, or another streaming platform. So, how does Orion work?
What is it exactly?
You've been hearing so much about
Mm-hmm.
some hardware solutions to address the complex challenges of streaming.
Right.
A lot of words. We used our expertise in developing game engine software and took a different approach. By incorporating Orion technology at the game engine level, we're able to stream game content up to 20% faster per frame, leading to a dramatic reduction in latency. In addition, an Orion-enabled game can stream with up to 40% lower bandwidth. And happily, for game developers, Orion technology is easy to integrate with your game build with our SDK.
Well, what does that mean for you? It means that streaming games will be faster and better with Orion. And Orion substantially reduces the cost of streaming for players and for publishers. So it won't matter if your friends and family are sucking up all the bandwidth, or...
Okay, thank you. I'll still be here, Jordan.
With Orion, you'll still be able to stream your game at max settings.
But here's the problem I've had with streaming, not just games, but sometimes even shows and stuff. Like, even though it's, quote, streaming in 1080p, it still has a slight fuzz to it.
One must ask the question, can it play Doom?
Good question. Can it stream?
If what they're saying is true, it could be huge for the gaming streaming industry.
4K resolution at 60 frames per second. Let's see.
Is she on her phone?
I'd like to introduce Shale Williams, tech specialist from id Software, who is showing you just that here live on stage.
So Shale is streaming an Orion-enabled Doom 2016 right now to that mobile device. As you can
Oh
see,
my gosh.
there's no reduction in visual fidelity.
That's huge.
60 frames per second without perceptible latency. And we want you all to experience this powerful streaming technology yourself as we test and refine it. So for a chance to be among the first in the world to stream
There was a little bit of a drop in frames there.
all you need to do is join the Doom Slayers Club by registering at slayersclub.com tonight. Because everybody could use a little more Doom in their lives.
And we'll see you in hell.
if they're able to figure that out, you know, reduce, you know, basically pricing for that for publishers and lower bandwidth specs to be able to stream that great, that's huge.
It is their time to give penance. You are but one man.
I'm not a Doom guy. So if this is a new Doom or an expansion of some sort, I mean, that's why you don't see me reacting like, ah!
Your people to save.
It looked cool, but it doesn't interest me either.
That was awesome. This is awesome. Thank you so much. I'm Marty Stratton, the executive producer of Doom Eternal. And I'm... Thank you.
And I'm Hugo Martin, the game's creative director.
As you just saw, we're not just building a world for Doom, it's an entire universe. Earth is on the brink of annihilation. It's being consumed by demons, and your crusade to save it will take you across dimensions, to locations never seen before in Doom, from heaven and hell to the Sentinel homeworld and beyond.
Yeah. There is so much to see and discover, but Doom is first and foremost about gameplay. And Doom Eternal promises to be the ultimate power fantasy. The fun comes from mastering the experience, because you are the Doom Slayer, the strongest, fastest demon killer in existence, and nothing can stand in your way.
Absolutely. Of course, the challenge in Doom is all about handcrafted combat, but also engaging level design. And in Doom Eternal, the game always has something new to throw at you, even deep into the campaign. Let's take a look.
You know, I wish more games had obstacle courses like this, like a mode dedicated to it. You know what that means, though, right? We need Time Splitters to come back. And if I remember right, THQ Nordic might have the rights to it currently, and they're already remaking a bunch of stuff.
It's so important to us at id Software that every aspect of the gameplay has real meaning to you, the player. Every enemy is different, every weapon has a purpose, and every decision you make really counts. The only path to victory in Doom Eternal is to aggressively control the fight, with amazing agility, powerful guns, and critical resources.
That's right, I'll tell you, we absolutely can't wait for you to play it. Some of you won't have to wait too long. if you are lucky enough to be in the room tonight, you'll have a chance to play it immediately following the show. And for those not here, but at E3 this week, we'll have Doom Eternal playable in the Bethesda booth all week.
Yeah. But enough talk. Let's see how it all comes together. And watch as this perfect killing machine goes to work.
It's really hard for me to react right now to something like this because it just doesn't interest me because I'm not a Doom person. I know some people might be like, Carrington, you're crazy, but it's just not something I grew up with, so I've never... And I said it earlier today as well, like, because with the whole conference started out with a bunch of like mobile stuff and, you know, a bunch of smaller games, and don't get why Bethesda wastes their time with that stuff. When their presentation for games like this are literally off the charts. Like this is where a game like Bethesda's talents really shine, is stuff like Doom or Wolfenstein, Elder Scrolls, Fallout. And when I talk about those games, I mean like they're full main games, none of the mobile stuff or card games or whatever. I'm talking about full games.
Thanks.
All right.
That was classic. Yeah, that was awesome. We're so excited because the gameplay that you just saw is just a piece of what you're going to play this week at E3. Yeah. But I bet a lot of you are wondering, when do we get to play Doom Eternal at our home?
Well, you don't have to wait too much longer. Not quite tomorrow. But Doom Eternal will release on November 22nd. We're very excited about that, and we've got something really special for Doom fans. An amazing collector's edition we're really proud of.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an actual helmet. Yeah, you could wear that thing.
This guy's already got it.
That's right.
Already a badass.
He's already got one on.
No, you know what would convince me to get one of these like special editions is if these helmets came with an actual HUD on the inside. That would be epic.
We call it Battle Mode. We've been developing this in-house at id, and it's unlike anything you've played before.
Yeah, we've been so pumped at id to share this with you. This is pure Doom, but with your friends, where two player-controlled demons take on one fully loaded Slayer in a fight to the death. This is a first-person fighter, where it's demon strategy versus Slayer skill.
You know, we can't wait, because we know you'll love the different play styles of the various demons, because each has unique movement, attacks, and abilities.
They can even spawn AI demons to control the battlefield and help you take down the Slayer. It's strategic, competitive, and it's a ton of fun. And we can't wait to share more details with you this year at QuakeCon.
That's right, a lot more to share at QuakeCon, but before we go, we do want to take a first look at Doom Eternal's new multiplayer. On behalf of our amazing team at id in Dallas and Frankfurt, Germany, we want to thank you all so much for your support.
You're welcome.
Fight. Demon health critical. Slayer health critical. Slayer killed. Round 2. Demon summon. Final round. Fight.
Another round of applause, please, from Marty Hugo and all of our presenters tonight. And for everyone at our studios around the globe that have worked so hard on the great games you've seen tonight, we say thank you. 2019 marks 25 years of Doom. So to celebrate,
Wow.
we're going all out with Doom at QuakeCon this summer. We're adding a whole host of panels and activities dedicated to Doom, which we call DoomCon. Yeah, see what we did there? We took out the Quake and put Doom. We hope you can come hang out with us in Dallas at our inaugural event in London. If you can't, please tune in online. Until then, go to Bethesda.net for more info on all the games you saw tonight. If you're here at E3 this week, we'll have hands-on with many of our games, so be sure to stop by our booth. In the meantime, thanks for playing, thanks for watching, and thanks to all of you for being part of the Bethesda community. Have a great night.
All right, so I highly doubt I need to finish it from here. Overall, I'd say it's a solid C, around there. Wasn't too impressed because there wasn't a whole lot of like brand new announcements. It was more the more exciting announcements came from updating past games that are already out right now. So yeah, Bethesda, their presentation was pretty solid. A few cringy moments here and there. It definitely had a roller coaster ride of emotions overall as well. But it wasn't awful or terrible. So yeah. So I know Ubisoft is going right now, but I'm gonna do this in order. So Devolver Digital is next because I have, you know, being an indie podcast, we have to at least see what Devolver Digital's up to. IGN. I was hoping to see. I can't. Was it only 20 minutes long? I guess I'll go with IGN. All right, so on to Devolver Digital. If it's only 20 minutes, then we can switch over to Ubisoft fairly quickly. If it's really only 20 minutes long. Good God, that's loud.
Lifetime of In the Trenches Devolver Digital executive programming. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct pleasure to present to you Nina motherfucking Struthers! Yeah!
Yeah, we told you she's straight busted.
Shut up, Margaret. What about...
Twice, we even used carbon light like you said.
Fuck! Fuck! Okay, it's probably her isolinear relays. Let's flush her with flux and boot her with... Let's call it. Wait, what? It's been nearly a year with this shit and she isn't working. We can't have a presser without her. She's the face. She's not working, so we're scrapping her. E3 is important, guys. You know that, right? Look, we have to hold a press conference and we're just a bunch of stupid nobodies like before.
Why don't we just fill the whole show with live musical performances?
There will be no live musical performances. E3 is a waste of our goddamn time. Just wrap this shit up and dump it.
I mean, tell that's Bethesda.
Temporary setback. You call this a glitch? We're scheduled to go on in 4 minutes. Temporary setback costs us $50 million in SpawnCon payments alone.
Not necessarily, sir. Perhaps you're aware of the Imagos program developed by me at Marketing Concepts. It's a contingency plan for just this sort of thing.
Does it get us a show?
Not without Nina. No Nina, no E3. Listen, you ignorant frick holes. Let's get real. Really real. Press conferences are a thing of the past. Most companies aren't even doing them anymore. They're old, outdated, irrelevant. For the hecking birds. I've got something better.
Oh, balls. You're not talking about your fucking video project again, are you, Linda?
Sure as toots I am, Don. Sure as Emmer effing toots.
Video project?
We've been
If you guys don't know, Devolver Digital has always done something different as far as our press conferences are concerned. And in a way, making fun of, you know, in a very satire kind of way, making fun of that whole process that all the other bigger companies do.
Video.
Sure as sticks of video. Marketing videos so distill people overdose on purchase intent before it's even over. I'm talking heroin up a butt levels of marketing.
Well, you can't mean that.
That's right, crud muffins.
Crud muffins.
Fucking direct. Are you off your nuts? We don't have that kind of cachet, that kind of audience. Let alone our confident but approachable CEO strutting chicken all over a stage, making lofty promises no company could ever hope to keep.
She's straight busted. Hoodlum.
Listen, if we can't get her mind right for this press conference, why not we do this press conference in her mind?
This is insane. I love it.
E3 is here, we're out of time. Initiate Devolver Direct protocol.
So they're going a Nintendo route with a Nintendo Direct type thing.
Hello, and welcome to the first ever Devolver Direct, with an amazing first look at some fantastic Devolver Digital titles coming fresh to video games this year and next. It's a fantastic video game year for video games this year already. Devolver simply can't wait to show you what our video game developer friends have been video game developing this year in video games. Fantastic video game year for all of...
This is Devolver Digital. So they're not. It's only 20 minutes long, and then I'm switching over to Ubisoft. So if you're not aware, Devolver Digital always does something different every year. They always make fun of other companies doing directs. They've already had a few jabs at other companies already, and now they're doing a Devolver Digital Direct. Obviously, they'll play on the Nintendo Direct, and they are playing hard into it.
Fall Guys from Mediatonic. It's a crazy online multiplayer thing, it says.
Will it rock socks and robot jocks and get his panties straight
I
bopping?
think so, ma'am. It says here it's super tits awesome.
Shit hot. That's great. I'll roll the trailer or whatever.
They are rolling hard into it. It's amazing. All right. And they're mostly indie games also, so, you know. Is this a battle royale type thing? But with obstacle courses? Fall Guys. Next year, play PS4 exclusive as far as consoles are concerned. That's interesting. You gotta give it to these guys.
Yes, I am.
And who are you?
Zane Stoltz, Vice President of Gray Market Distribution at Devolver Digital.
That's a thing.
Yes, I know. I used to be the Director of Strategic Job Titles, but things got hot for me after you took that hard L last year.
Last year? What do you mean last year? What do you
There's
mean?
like this war. It's raging between some pretty powerful industry names.
If I remember right, 2 years ago, Devolver Digital's conference was super cringy, but they did it on purpose. So they always play into the whole conference stuff.
We want something else. We want to operate outside of the margins, where legality and creative license fold into a warm and viscous slurry of under-the-table revenue with which to grease the mill of paid consumer churn. Our team of geniuses created something that combines the massive shadiness of companies like G2A with the bottom-barrel scumsuck practices of creatively bankrupt local conglomerates to create our own proprietary game store that gives us a space free of legal recourse from the developers that ridiculously trusted us with their intellectual property. Introducing Devolver Bootleg. Whoa! First official gray market game launcher that exclusively rips off our own games.
Holy fuck.
Savvy, forward-thinking consumers like yourself should find their way to DevolverBootleg.com, which wholly unironically forwards to a Steam page for Devolver Bootleg. From there, potential users will have the opportunity to pay a small fee to download the Devolver Bootleg launcher. Once the download is complete, users like you can select from a wide variety of off-brand versions of our most popular titles. Feel the delight
Enter the Gun Dungeon. Milwaukee. Oh, I gotta play Absolver.
That reel always gets me hot and bothers.
For real? Like, people can give us money for this?
Yep.
I like your style, Stoltz.
If only you knew what we do.
I know, right? Super lit, my guy. And now, a look at our next game reveal. Whoa! Whoa, wait, why did I just say that? Why did I just say that? Is he? Yeah, he is. You are super early.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, heck yeah, you're bad. You're supposed to come out during the Carrion segment where we announce Carrion like it says in the heckin' script.
Toad's sorry. I have literally 0% of time. It doesn't even exist in my dimension.
Well, dump crumpets. Why in the HE double hockey sticks did I just say dump crumpets? Jeez, and Christ! Fiddlesticks!
Hey, yeah, so here's a world premiere of my game Carry On that I'm in.
Do you play as him? That's a concept that hasn't been explored with yet.
Madge? Ma'am? Did you do something with your hair? Crimp and permanent. Really? No. Ma'am, no. Okay, so I can't say fuck anymore. Whoa! Whoa, just said it! Ha ha! Fudge you! Wait, no. Thumping that never what the poop is going on? A lot of video game companies like to talk about new horizons. What's next? A future full of infinite potential with innovative revenue streams waiting, ripe to be tapped. Not Devolver. No. We look back at game history to the annals. Annals of our industry's past to recreate, monetize, and fulfill our ultimate destiny. During previous live, outdated, wasteful, and frankly pretty dumb stupid E3 press conferences, Devolver announced our entrance into markets such as idiot cryptocurrency, cute little miniature video game consoles for morons, and just minutes ago, a lucrative, yet frankly ridiculous, game cloning market. Now, we're gonna set aside all of this future forward, looking backward hogswaddle and set our sights on a market once the golden age of video games, lost to time like tears in monkey flapping rain. The arcade market fishes.
What?
Introducing Enter the Gungeon, House of the Gundead. A collaboration between Dodge Roll, Griffin Aerotech, and Devolver Digital to create an original light gun arcade cabinet based on
That's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty awesome.
the Gungeonverse, if you will. And oh my, you sure will.
2020.
Enter the Gungeon, House of the Gundead will be available for pre-order soon, with the first expected delivery of real, actual cabinets to real, actual arcades and real, actual homes around the real, actual world in early 2020. This is real. This is actual. This is happening. Steal from your parents if you need to, and you will too. Because Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon, House of the Gundead is going to be absolutely incredible. Whoa, what? Okay, what's next? What? Where am I?
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's Linda from marketing. She's taking control and we're powerless to stop her.
This is bad.
The baddest. She keeps making announcements.
What is this? Okay, so that means I have to buy the messenger. That's all that means. I know I haven't played it and I'm bad for not playing it, but if it's a free expansion, I gotta get it. And it's coming to the Switch on July 11th.
She keeps firing off announcements.
If The Matrix was a good video game, that's what this is. Mixed with Prince of Persia? It's interesting to say the least. My friend Pedro. Is that what that a play is on right now? Is that it? Oh no, we still got a few more minutes. It's an interesting they're always interesting conferences. The fact that they're like playing into the whole Nintendo Direct thing, I think is pretty smart for them. And then after this, switch on over to Ubisoft, which is going on right now.
And with you stuck in there, we can force you to announce games to the masses anytime we want. Unbound by the constraints of a yearly conference, we can push paid DLC to an unsuspecting public anytime we want. Delay game releases for no reason whatsoever. Any time we want. Directly. Devolver Berkeley. This is the future, Nina. This is the future's future.
All right, that's it. It's all she wrote. Not bad. Excited for that Messenger DLC, that's for sure. Is there anything I need to be aware of? There's this. Dun dun dun. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing me to see things like that very quickly. Alright, starting all over. Actually, let me see if I can just find Ubisoft directly instead of there we go. So now we shall be reacting to Ubisoft, and Ubisoft will be done live. All right, I gotta figure out when it started though. I don't need all that. Just give me the games. I guess this is part of their. I don't think they must not be on a stage then. What's up, shady iPhone user? I am now reacting to Ubisoft's conference. I gotta figure out when it starts though. I'm guessing this is when I should start watching. I've been reacting all day to all the conferences, so I've just been chilling like a villain.
Right now, and over the next 4 days, we're gonna have a little something for everyone. We're also joined by Kat and Chris, who are over in the fan zone. How are y'all doing?
We're doing good.
Carrie, we're great. I'm Chris.
And I'm Kat.
We are here in the Ubisoft E3 fan zone.
All right, this isn't it yet.
European Theater, where in just 1 hour, the Ubisoft E3 conference is going to kick off in earnest. But
I'll see. It hasn't been going on long, so I wonder if this is it. Because it started at 1, and this is it's what, 25 now. So yeah, this sounds about right. Oop. I have actually never played the Assassin's Creed games, honestly. I own them all. I'm one of those people, I guess. Gotta thank Combo Bundles. That's how I own all the Assassin's Creed games. I started the first one, but I've never finished it. But I heard I should probably just try my best to just go through it, because the second one's where things pick up. I'm gonna be honest. It's very impressive when you can do a live performance to something where a video is playing in the background. That takes extra planning. I kind of wish the camera would stop moving around and just give us one clear shot of what's going on in the background, and having the composer in the forefront. That transition was pretty epic, musically. And if he's the, I believe that said he was the music director for the Assassin's Creed games, so good on him for being able to change the tune of the music to reflect the time period it takes place in. That's good to know. One of these days, I'll probably go through them. One of these days. I wonder if they go on tour. Even though I haven't played the Assassin's Creed games, I'd go to a show like this. I'm a little disappointed we didn't start off with Just Dance like Ubisoft normally does. Gotta give him that. They are on tour. Not coming near me though.
Starting on June 29th. Imagine an 80-piece live orchestra and choir playing the iconic themes from Assassin's Creed while you relive some of the most memorable moments from over a decade of Assassin's Creed in an immersive experience. Check out acsymphony.com to learn more.
I mean, excellent music, great performances, goosebumps. If you like those things, I think those shows are going to be for you. But, of course, there's one show that we all came here to see, the Ubisoft E3 conference. It's just about to start here from the Orpheum Theater in Los Angeles.
When does this thing actually start?
Folks at home, an idea what that feels like. Can I please hear the balcony people make some noise? Now, if you please, I'd like to do the same for the people sitting on the ground floor. Well, the excitement is here, folks. We hope you're feeling the same way there. From everyone at Ubisoft all around the world, please enjoy the show.
Woo! He didn't tell me to make noise, so I made noise myself, you know. Alright, how are we starting this thing off? That is what I am most excited to see. Greatest city in the world. So I have a question. Are they giving us subtitles because they feel like we won't be able to understand his accent? Watch Dogs? Alpha footage, if you guys didn't notice that.
Scouting talent, Bagley. So gob shut, eyes peeled, yeah?
I have no eyes, and if I did, I wouldn't peel them.
Huh. I'm surprised Ubisoft is making another Watch Dogs. Only because from what I've heard, they don't. It's a series that doesn't sell incredibly well. I mean, it doesn't sound like it has failed. Otherwise, they wouldn't make a third one.
Impressive skill set. Sure, but we need a drone expert, Raj, not a shit kicker. File that one away for later.
May randomly die.
Well now. Jimmy Shaw. No formal engineering training, but he has several mischief charges for hijacking Albion drones. Hold still. Fuck you, man. You got no right.
Fucking hell. We find our drone expert and he's about to get himself nicked.
I'm dead set. Get out of here. Best not to escalate if you don't. Oh, just ignore me.
Not today.
Several chase drones converging on your position.
No shit. What were you planning to tell me about the bloody checkpoint?
Oh, there's a checkpoint.
He did. Permadeath? Now that's interesting.
I used to feed the birds here. Now they're all bloody machines.
Get used to it. In the long march of progress, everything dies eventually.
Eventually, even you, Bagley, I'm sure.
Now, there's my Helen. Speaking of death, you'll never guess what just happened to Ian.
Oh, for God's sake, Bagley, a little respect.
Then let's finish what he started. He was working on a new recruit, a drone expert.
That's promising. What do we know about him?
Albion scanned Jimmy just before Ian was killed. I should be able to predict his next move from that data. Unfortunately, his records are locked up tighter than your compression stockings.
Are they now? Albion's even taken over Scotland Yard.
This is different in a good way.
Time to go. They'll be on to me.
The files you stole indicate that Jimmy's gone to Camden Market.
Let's get someone over there, Bagley. Chop, chop.
So it looks like you'll be switching characters a lot. See, we're already a different character.
According to the Scotland Yard records, Jimmy's sister was killed by Clan Kelly. We believe he's seeking his revenge inside Camden Market.
Camden Black Market, you mean?
Yes, the Kellys are rumoured to run all sorts of illicit goods out of the old stables, some with fingers and toes.
If he's gone in there alone, he's in big trouble.
The Kellys have this place on full lockdown. I have an idea.
Now, Naomi, we've already lost one operative, so try not to get killed, or we'll be in the red for the day.
Copy that.
What the hell? Is this a meme? This better be a joke, or I'm saying.
I was just about to ask when she put on her mask, but I don't recall her putting it on. I see it on her, I just don't recall her putting it on.
Cannabis and fentanyl, together at last through the miracle of genetics.
Kellys are moving loads of weapons out of here. They're not your typical back alley shanks. Stables. It's human trafficking. Found Jimmy.
And here we thought he might be in some sort of trouble.
I wonder how much of this is like story stuff, and how much of it is dynamic part of the gameplay.
Reinforcements are converging on your position.
On your feet, mate.
Whoa, wait a minute. Are you dead sick?
Hope you're sharper than you look.
Jesus Christ. Beat these dead sick pricks. Back up. I need back up. Whoa.
Oh, that was not good. Animation-wise. But it is alpha, so I'm not gonna put too many points against it. If this was final footage, that's different. Whoa.
Well, we showed those fucks, didn't we?
We almost died out there tonight.
Look, thanks for helping me, but I can handle myself.
Right. You think you're better off alone. You think everyone else has given up and there's no one to trust. That's what they want you to think. And that's how they'll take us, one at a time. It doesn't have to be that way. Together, we can change things.
Yeah, Jimmy. Listen to the girl, Jimmy.
What happened to that bloke who helped me?
Did.
He didn't make it.
Fuck it.
Welcome to DedSec, James.
Yeah. Okay, so
Jimmy.
I'll go to meet the rest of the crew.
You don't need to go anywhere. Look around you. Everyone has a reason to fight, and DedSec is open to anyone.
Anyone?
Welcome to the Resistance.
All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. I really wasn't expecting a new Watch Dogs trailer or game announcement. I really wasn't expecting the direction they took it with. Was that a little kid in the audience?
Guess I'm gonna make y'all wait so long. I should really knock it out of the park, huh? I'm Clint Hawking. I'm the creative director of Watch Dogs Legion.
And started off with gameplay footage.
The team and I have had the privilege to work on a game and an innovation that we are very proud of. Watch Dogs Legion is set in London, one of the greatest cities in the world, and it's had a massive influence on all of our culture for centuries. Today, Brexit, London's at a turning point. It's hard to predict what the future holds for London, for the UK, or for the world. But history has proven time and again that where London goes, all of us go together. In our near future, London is facing her downfall.
So he brought up Brexit. So is Watch Dogs in a way a commentary of what's going on in London right now? If so, that makes me a little bit more upset because the new Ghost Recon game they said will not be political in any way, shape, or form when that franchise has a history of making, some sort of commentaries on the world.
In Watch Dogs Legion, your mission is to build a popular resistance to fight back against the emergence of an authoritarian regime. This means you don't just play as one hero, but many. And in Watch Dogs Legion, you can recruit and play as anyone. In our game, every Londoner is fully simulated with a persistent life and relationships, and anyone from the entire population can be recruited into your team. Find them, profile them, hack into their lives, play their origin mission, and win them over to your cause. The heroes you recruit are all unique characters with different backstories and personalities, fully voiced and animated, and they are the stars of your story. Every cinematic in the game will change, depending on whether you're playing a former MI5 action hero, a 70-year-old granny you saw feeding pigeons in the park, or anyone in between.
However you want to play, whoever you want to be, Watch Dogs Legion lets you be that. You want to make a team of classic British spies? No problem. You want to be a crew of street-savvy kids from the council block? Do it. You want to go hipster, body mod, Afro-punk, gangsta? Awesome.
He said gangsta.
The women of Bletchley Park? These ladies fucking invented hacking! Play as Anyone is the innovation that transforms a story about freeing London and the world from the grip of tyranny into a game about the heroes that live in each of us. Because being a hero isn't just a job for someone else anymore. It's a job for everyone. So on behalf of the Watch Dogs Legion's team here and around the world, I hope to see you on the booth. Thank you for your time. Welcome to the Resistance.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
London. Had a good run there for a while. Now it's all riots, bombings, and people thrown in cages like animals. Oh, and who could forget the killer robots everywhere? So yeah, that's all gone a bit shit. It's up to us to take our city back. Thing is, we can't do it alone. We need to recruit a resistance. I know what you're thinking. Where do we start? Open your eyes and take a look around. Look here. Look at him. No, not him. Him. Former MI5. Duty never ends. He can get anywhere and erase anyone. See her?
Let's kick those bastards out of London.
She got kicked out of Oxbridge Robotics School for teaching him to reproduce. And that fella over there, proper bellend. Come on, come at me. He'll crack your skull just for looking at him funny.
The development behind this game is insane when you think about it. You know how many lines and how many voice actors they probably have to hire. The dynamic of it all. This game is gonna probably just, you know, in recent years, especially an open world game, I have a feeling this is gonna have a few bugs at launch. I have a feeling just give it some time. It'll be just fine.
Find them. Recruit them. Build the resistance. Let's unfuck this world.
The question is, what is the game itself gonna be about? Because the first two Watch Dogs games, story-wise, they started off kind of slow, but I mean, I know what they're about. I've only played and beaten the first one. I've never played the second one, or maybe I started it? But I like the main character. A lot of people didn't, but I liked him. Ooh, Stadia's up there now, which is interesting. What? Are you serious?
Hello. My name is Rob McElhenney, and for the past 14 years I have been making a television show called It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I mean, if you don't know who he is, shame on you.
But I am here today because I love games, and I wanted to express that love in the only way that I know how, save for playing them.
Oh yeah, Mac Daddy.
More importantly, the people who create those games and the people who play them. So, last year, I called the funniest people that I knew, Charlie Day, Megan Gans, and David Hornsby, all executive producers on Sunny.
Yes, yes.
Started talking. We realized very early on that if we were going to do this, we wanted to do it right and to be as authentic as possible, because, as you all know, nobody smells bullshit like this particular community.
Ain't that the truth?
We partnered with Ubisoft, and away we went. It has
been an incredible experience working with one of the biggest and best game developers in the world.
He's nervous. Look at his hands.
Because our show takes place in the fictional studio that created the biggest MMORPG in the world, Mythic Quest. And we meet them on the cusp of releasing their biggest expansion yet, Mythic Quest: Raven's Banquet. The show follows the team of devs as they navigate the challenges of running their game while dealing with the difficulties of modern office life. These people are truly stuck together, yet they grind it out day after day for the love of the game. And at the head of that team is my character, creative director, Ian Grimm. Most creative directors, he's gifted, driven, and tirelessly dedicated to his game. And like most of the creative directors that I've met, he has an ego the size of a city bus. I'm gonna get my ass kicked backstage because there's a lot of creative directors there. Joking aside, it is clear that those creative directors and the thousands of people who work on these games put everything that they can into them. They recognize that they have a tremendous opportunity and responsibility, that they must do everything in their power to ensure that the games are nothing short of the best that they can make, because that is what the community, you, deserve. I promise you that in making this show, we took the same approach. So without further ado, here is a brief look into our upcoming TV series for Apple TV Plus, Mythic Quest.
Aw, it's for Apple TV. That makes me sad. I won't be able to enjoy it.
Some may say it's just a video game. When it first debuted, MQ was hailed as a masterpiece. Now played in 20 different countries on 6 continents, it's the biggest massive multiplayer role-playing game of all time. And today, they find themselves on the precipice of their first major expansion, Mythic Quest: Raven's Banquet. And it all falls on the shoulders of one man, creative director Ian Grimm.
When we think about cultural touchstones, we think E.T., Star Wars, Avatar. And yet our industry dwarfs the traditional entertainment business. So when we think about legends, why not think Mythic Quest?
True indeed. And when we think of visionary world-building artists, instead of just Spielberg, Lucas, and Cameron, why not think Grimm?
I'm sorry, I gotta stop. What is this?
It's a commercial for the game.
It's a commercial for you.
Oh, shh.
I think it's brilliant.
Q shipping up to Boston. Yeah. Parker, that's why he left us in the chat. He's at E3.
In year 4, in-game events, map reworks, playlist updates, a roster of 52 unique operators, and of course, a thriving esports scene. Starting tomorrow, you'll be able to enjoy our 13th season, Operation Phantom Sight. This major content update brings 2 new operators to Team Rainbow, Nook and Morgan.
Those are some interesting glasses he's wearing. I don't know how I feel about them.
Starring T-Pain, Little Yachty, and some of your favorite Twitch streamers for the Twitch Rivals Celebrity Show Match. But right now, here's a glimpse of the new season in action. Thank you, everyone, and have a great E3.
It's a game I wish I played more of. I have it on Xbox, but I've only played it a handful of times. Wait. Never mind. Or I
That's what you get when you take on the Brawlhalla Master.
These things are whack. 1v1 me, bro. For real.
Yeah, I'll toast your buns again, sure. Want to choose a different character?
Yeah, I choose me.
a Brawlhalla? Is this an expansion or are they just being added as DLC? And they got the original voice actors too.
It's those guys from the game.
What time is it? Adventure time! All I do is win. Got him.
Go for it, PB.
Oh, and Princess Bubblegum.
This place has everything. Ah, did somebody order a combo?
Yeah! Woo! Mathematical! 25 million players!
Dude, that's almost 25.5 million.
Oh snap! Look out!
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Brawlhalla? Brawlhalla?
No, man! Brawlhalla!
That's certainly a team up or a mashup I did not oh, it's available today. I'm pretty sure I own Brawlhalla on the Switch. Man, it's almost like trailer overload before you can just react. Dishonored? No, Ghost Recon.
The only test of a man's worth is battle. When those rounds come screaming past your head, you're gonna learn if you were hungry enough to take that victory. We're going to battle with the soldiers that we used to be. Ghosts. And you better believe that they are hungry too.
Something wrong with his mouth?
Some of these ghosts, they may have been your friends. And there is brotherhood. But then there is what the world needs. These ghosts, they are the past. They still serve the machine that we left behind. And right now, for the future, the world needs us. I'm honored to be here with you tonight. And as you head into battle, with that mean look in your eye, those bad intentions in your mind, remember this. You are the few with the courage to make history. You have the desire to take victory. You will be on a battlefield full of ghosts, but only you have that hunger. That hunger that makes you wolves.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, I'm John. Good to be here. This is Bam Bam the dog.
Bam Bam.
It's a real honor to be here with you guys today. Thank you. I love you too. Right on. This is awesome. This has been really great and exciting, and I'm really
Punisher, right? If I remember right, that's what he's known for.
I'm enormously proud to be part of the development of this game. It was a pleasure to work with the Ubisoft team. You know, I've had the chance to play some
I won't be surprised if we got something with Mario Raven Rabbids in that, you know, franchise.
Special Forces soldier who lost everything. And now I get to play Cole D. Walker. He's a skilled former special operations soldier with his own sense of responsibility, his own moral code. He knows how things should be run. He loves his brothers, his fellow soldiers. He is willing to do whatever it takes to complete his mission and take control of Aroa. There is no briefing. There's no backup. You will not face a group of bad guys or a criminal organization. You will face an entire army. My army. The Wolves. We've got the numbers, we've got the organization, and remember, we trained alongside you. Weaponry of a fully operational special ops detachment. Trust me, there's an unparalleled arsenal of high-tech weapons in Aroa. So if you think you have what it takes, strap on your boots, and you get ready to take on the Wolves. Take on me. See you in Aroa. We'll be waiting.
Perfect predators. They have the knowledge of their hunting ground, but we have the element of surprise. They have the technology, but we have the skills to even the odds. They have an army. We fight with our brothers and sisters. They are hungry, but we are enraged. We are ghosts. And ghosts never die.
So 2 trailers for Ghost Recon now. Interesting. Interesting.
Hi everyone. Being a community developer on Ghost Recon Wildlands and Breakpoint has been an incredible journey for me so far. When we first announced the game, you were very excited. And after discussions with members of our community, I today announce that with our post-launch plan, we will be bringing back our AI teammates for our solo players.
That's what I was wondering about. I mean, that's one thing that the Ghost Recon series is known for anyway. I wonder that now we'll say that AI sucked in Ghost Recon Wildlands, like more so than usual.
So I'm pleased to announce a brand new community program that will allow you to express and share your passion. Welcome to Ghost Recon Delta Company. From cosplay to streaming, fan art to forum discussions. However you show your love for Ghost Recon, there is something for you in our 5 different detachments. With lots of content to support you, as well as direct discussions with our studio. So head over to our Ghost Recon Breakpoint website to find out more. And hear from you soon, Delta Ghosts. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, Laura.
everyone. The Ghost Recon team has always taken great pride from your passion for our games. And that passion is what pushes us to deliver the best Spec Ops experience out there. Behind enemy lines, you will be fighting the most dangerous enemies the Ghosts have ever faced, constantly testing your survival skills. Yes, we can't wait to welcome you in Ghost Recon Breakpoint on October 4th.
I didn't realize it was coming out this year. Or I forgot.
Our beta will be live on September 5th.
That's pretty cool. A month before the game comes out.
You can register on our website right now for a chance to participate. Ghost Recon Breakpoint will be live for years to come. We've got your back.
I find it interesting people will clap at anything. That's not a bad thing. I just find it interesting.
Inspired by our community. Yes, yes. Like this one.
Terminator? Oh, it's an expansion in Ghost Recon Wildlands, if I remember right. Or not expansion, but like a small little event.
Survive your breakpoint? Alright. See you all out there. Have a good one.
Mobile RPG? The Division. Rainbow Six? Yep. Ghost Recon. Rainbow Six? Yep. Splinter Cell? The mobile game nobody asked for.
Pre-register now.
Yay. Whoa, this is colorful. Just Dance?
10 years. 10 years. That's a lot of dancing. We're exhausted. I know. But think of everything we've done. It's not for us, or for you, or you. It's for them. The players! We danced. And Scipio and his girlfriend got married. We danced, and our friend Jaden Rodriguez danced for millions, bringing together generations. We danced, and they set world records. Do you remember?
I guess I didn't realize how big Just Dance was, or at least that community. I've never really played those games.
And I know we're gonna have much more of these moments because dance is a force. It's transcendent. It unites.
You can't have a Ubisoft conference without a Just Dance something. I want to know who's buying these games. I don't know anybody who has been. Wait, that says Wii. Not Wii U. That says Wii, which means they're coming out with the new Just Dance game. There's a new game coming out for the Wii. I'm going to put that out there. A new game is coming for the Wii. I don't own For Honor, I don't think. Maybe I do. But their post-game stuff content, it's been incredible.
There's an old tale about this village. A samurai came to deliver justice. But darkness clouded her mind. She slaughtered every living soul. Became the spirit of death.
Oh no.
Years later, we hunted the samurai in the village. We didn't believe the old tale. Not until a horror came. Spirits hungered for our souls. Be wary. Sakura is the spirit of death. And she's brought a curse that will doom us all.
That's in like a week or something like that? Maybe 2? Oh, June 27th, so 2-ish weeks, 2.5. What is this? A zombie game?
There he is. We found him. Take him. I'll cover you.
He's going into stasis.
Contact. Head to the extraction point.
Three-player co-op. That's interesting to make it 3 players instead of 4 or 2. 3 is such an odd number.
Hi, I'm Biojad and I'm the lead game designer on the next Rainbow Six game. It's called Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Quarantine. I'm part of a new team in Ubisoft Montreal that set out on an exciting new mission. Create a radically redesigned co-op experience built on the foundations of one of the best shooters of this generation.
How come Rainbow Six hasn't had a new campaign?
We will be the PvE co-op. Quarantine will test your tactical skills and survival instincts, holding you and your operators on the razor's edge.
I don't know if I agree with something like this in the Tom Clancy universe.
Unknown and devastating parasite. You will risk everything every time you step into quarantine.
I can't. I don't.
Preparing for your next deployment. I can't wait to show you more and have a great E3.
And I was hoping for some Division news. I gotta finish that game. It deserves to be finished.
As creative director at Red Storm Entertainment, there's no greater reward for me or the team than to see our game come to life and to see our players, our star players, taking tremendous pride in being a part of the Division. Yeah! Now, if you haven't had the opportunity to play the Division 2 yet,
So Red Storm used to be the leading developer in the gaming industry for military shooters.
that this week only, between June 13th and June 16th, the Division 2 will be absolutely 100% free for everyone to play.
Wow.
And there's no better time to join us, as we're about to release the first of our major content updates for our Year 1 journey. A journey beyond Washington, D.C., to save not just a city, but an entire nation.
That was an odd trailer.
Episode 1, coming in July, right around the corner. We deliver to you new main missions
and you'll venture deep into the woodlands to spearhead an attack on a presidential compound as you seek to bring a traitor to justice. The National Zoo is the setting of our next mission.
Ooh.
Where you and your team will hunt down the surviving outcast leader. And this brings us to our final edition of Episode 1, a place called Kenley College, and it's home to an entirely new gameplay experience. One that will take exploration, investigation, and logic to uncover the fate of a military convoy gone dark. Now, Episode 2, coming this fall, we'll bring to you the Pentagon.
I kind of feel sorry for the devs working on the Division. They have to be working around the clock to be delivering this stuff so quickly, but it's good for the community.
To secure what lies behind the walls of this last castle. But this won't be the greatest danger you face in Episode 2. I'm very excited to tell you that our second raid will be coming this fall, bringing back intense 8-player action. Yeah! Watching you tackle the first raid was awesome, and we cannot wait to see what world records you break this time around. Now, this brings us to our third and final episode of Year 1. What if Rebirth was not about bringing the world as we know it back to life, but the opposite?
Man, they're already playing in Episode 3. Good lord.
Holds that power, and humanity itself is at stake. Agents, it's time to engage in a manhunt.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Massive entertainment.
We had the training. We fought to protect the weak. But training doesn't prepare you to hunt someone you used to call brother. He has left us no other choice. If we don't stop him, there will be nothing left to save.
That looked like New York.
Holy shit, what about that? Man. Woo. I can't wait for that. Okay, one last thing. As you might know, we have been working on a movie.
Yes.
It will be directed by David Leitch, starring Jessica Chastain and Jake Gyllenhaal. Well, today, I'm proud to announce...
Is there a trailer?
We will be making the Division movie with Netflix.
Really?
In the future, thank you very much.
That's, I guess, not too surprising, because Netflix has a Ubisoft documentary right now. What was that? I saw her standing in the background earlier. I don't know. That's because she was just next.
I'm Brenda Panagrossi. I'm Vice President of Platform and Product Management. Ubisoft has been creating worlds for over 30 years. We have the most diverse library of games, and we're about to make it even easier for you to play them. I'm here to
How
announce
so?
Ubisoft's new subscription service on PC called Uplay Plus.
There is a kid in the
You'll
audience.
get earliest available access to new games, including the premium editions with all their additional content. And you can enjoy the depth of our PC catalog that includes over 100 games and growing.
Not for me. But I did see Beyond Good and Evil listed up there, as well as...
It'll be $14.99 a month.
Wow.
If you sign up today, we'll enable free access for you in September at launch.
See, this is the problem. $14.99 a month. I have to be a huge Ubisoft fan to be able to take advantage of it, because it won't serve me personally. But it is smart to include all the DLC stuff along with the games. I probably wouldn't be so bad to like pay $15 if you wanted to play a game for like a month or something like that. And then be like, no, I'm out.
Wherever players are, we want to provide access to our games and services. I'm pleased to announce that in 2020, Uplay Plus will be available on Stadia.
Interesting. Stadia's Google's going all out to make sure Stadia gets its support.
Stadia is the new generation gaming platform where you could play our Stadia games from any device. A special thank you to Phil Harrison and his team. This is the beginning of our partnership. Thank you so much. Have fun playing.
That looks like it could be fun, even though there's no gameplay footage.
Hello, future champions. My name is Stefan, and I'm a proud member of the Roller Champions team. All right, come on, bring it up. From the get-go, our ambitions with this game were very clear. We wanted to create something new. We wanted to capture the intangible excitement of players preparing for the big game, the hype of team play and competition, along with the craziness of high-speed racing. So we started working on Roller Champions, a skill-based team PvP sports game that is as fun to watch as it is to play.
Is this Ubisoft's another entry for them to be in the esports arena? Something a bit more casual than Rainbow Six?
And I got on stage starting my little speech. That's all well and good, but when will you ever get to play this? How about today?
Does that include me at home?
When we're done here, I want you to head over to Uplay on your PC to download a pre-alpha E3 demo.
Wow, pre-alpha.
Play the heck out of it for the next few days. And when you're done, head to the forums to tell us what you thought. And you know what? We firmly believe that you will be screaming as loudly as our colleagues did when they first got to playtest it back in Montreal. But I can't just leave you with that. So here's a taste of what you should expect once you click that download button. Put your skates on, see you in the arena.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another nail-biting game of Brawler Champions! Start the party, celebrate. I'm sick of nonsense. I want to elevate. Look at him go! Unbelievably fast! Remove the chain! What a tackle! Do it. If you really want to break away,
I can get down with this, honestly. I could get down with that, I'm not gonna lie. I might download it and play it just to see what it's all about.
So first I want to say thank you to... Thank you! So first I want to say thank you to all the Ubisoft teams around the world for your talent and energy. You know, congratulations for another great show. Thank you.
Oh.
So I believe video games have a positive impact on all of us and the world around us. At Ubisoft, our intention is to create games that will make you stronger and happier in your life. When you play Ubisoft games, we hope you will spend quality time with family and friends and meet new inspiring people. Learn more about yourself by doing and gain new perspective on the world and help shape it. So to everyone who plays our games, thank you for your love.
You're welcome. There's only one game I care about, and that's Beyond Good and Evil 2. And you're not gonna show it, are you?
You push us to always do better and go further. So now, I'm very proud to announce a new project from an exceptional team in Quebec City. Please give a warm applause to Marc-Alexis Côté, who is coming to show you a sneak peek of his game. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That was awkward.
Hello, everybody. Over the last 10 years, I've had the chance to be part of an incredible team that has always pushed the limits of Assassin's Creed and shown us different periods of our past. But our imagination has always been bound to the reality of the history books. These past 4 years, our minds have lingered on a different aspect of our history, mythology. The stories of the ancient gods and their misadventures have existed through generations of storytellers and audiences and have transformed into tales that we still know and love today. Now, these stories have shaped our dreams, inspiring us to build something new, something that transcends the limits that we have always set upon ourselves. Today, I am very proud to have the chance to show you a glimpse, to show you a teaser of this brand new game that we've been working on. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you, and have a great E3.
I love the art style already of this. It's beautiful.
When heroes need help,
gods need help, they turn to you.
Interesting. February and March of next year is going to be big.
Let this sink in indeed. Hello everybody at home. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great show. But
That was it?
This is just the beginning, guys. This is just the beginning. Thank you. This is just the beginning. We are here outside of the Orpheum Theater, live from the Pro Zone, where we have an incredible...
Yeah, the conference is over. The rest is just them talking and... So what is this? Is this Rainbow Six? Yeah. So yeah, there's Ubisoft, everybody. It was alright. I didn't feel like, for me personally, it didn't wow me, but at the same time, I don't think they failed. Their presentation was pretty solid. Overall, Square is in 20 minutes, man. I don't know if I can do another conference. Good lord. No. 9 p.m. Eastern. Oh, so I don't have to worry about it. What? So I'm done for now. So far, it's been a great and fantastic E3. I can't complain, honestly. I feel like everyone's done a decent job. Not a great job, but a decent job. So far, Microsoft is the best in presentation and just overall announcements and things like that. Microsoft absolutely killed it. It'll be interesting to see what Square comes up with next. We might hear more of that Avengers game they talked about years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. We may hear more. I hear today, but we'll see. And then tomorrow's Nintendo, and we all know Nintendo's gonna kill it like they have been. Have they past 3-4 years or so? So we'll see. Yeah, I expect it. I will release some episodes. So we're going to do something different with this E3. Instead of clumping it all into one big episode, we're going to do a ton of smaller episodes. So you'll probably hear me record. No, I will. You won't hear me, but I'll probably record something today for that audience. And then you'll slowly get to hear the episodes released throughout the weekend. Small little minis each and every day. All right. I'll see you guys back here later tonight for Minecraft Monday. And as always, have a rad day.